Howdy everyone, I believe we're live. This is the stream for the PvP tournament. Running into a bit of technical details because it seems the tournament organizer is missing in action. So we are setting up a new challenge right now, and I will put the link in the chat as soon as I have it. And then we can go ahead and get started. But we are going to need everybody to sign up with the new link. Alright, we have the new link. Let me figure out how I... Here we go. Let's see, how do I chat? Here we go. Alright. Got the new sign up link. Hi, Lugga. Good to see you. New... Hi, Capo. Good to see the stream is working. So you've got a 1v1 Capo open. Are you playing in the tournament? We've got a new sign up link for the challenge. Let me pin this message. And stream seems to work. That's fantastic. I need to figure out how to share the live stream in the Discord. And let's see. Sign up link for the PvP tournament. Alright, Triggz is going to be private messaging people to make sure they sign up for the new link, and I'll wait for Dutchy to tell me that we can get started. Let me see who is signed up at the new challenge link. Actually, I should probably put my screen to that. Let's see. Is the audio okay, by the way? Let's see. Turn this on. Turn this off. Okay, great. So we should be able to see the challenge page. So we see these are the people who have showed up. Let me find the broken link. And this is the old list, so we're still waiting on quite a few people. We're gonna wait for Dutchy to tell us when we're ready to start. On YouTube, yes. Quite a few people not online yet, although the tournament was supposed to start 3 minutes ago. I guess we can't blame them too much. Glad everyone's saying the audio is fine. I think my stream with weaklings I started clipping, so it's possible that my mic will auto-adjust when I add Discord, and then we'll start clipping. But I guess it's good for now. By the way, if anybody wants to co-commentate, and you have commentated with me before, let me know. I always think these are more exciting when we've got a second commentator. Alright, I've got someone reaching out to me in Discord. Oh. Did I copy it? This is the old one, this is the new one. I'll close the new one since it's confusing, I guess. Let me refresh this and see if there's any new ones signed up. Okay, not yet. So yeah, looks like we're still waiting on some new people. And I do see a couple unfamiliar faces, but this tournament is gonna be stacked. We've got a bunch of old players we haven't seen in a while, so I'm very excited about that. Alright, let me go ahead and switch the mode back into the game. Do I want to spec your first matches? Yes, I do. Also, brackets are not set yet, so you can play your matches, but until the tournament officially starts, the matches won't count. But yeah, if you want to have some sparring, we can totally just get some pre-tournament sparring. How about I make a map? Is there a good 1v1 map that's not in the tournament so it won't throw people off? We could play Wazhai, because Wazhai is not in the tournament map list. So while we're waiting for other people to come in, everybody to sign up properly, then if anybody wants to join and have a couple pre-tournament games on Wazhai, then we can do that. Somebody whose name I cannot even begin to pronounce. I'm happy for your excitement, and I'm sorry to kill the mood by not pronouncing your name. Fursikral? No idea how to pronounce that, but I think you're pretty clearly German or possibly Swiss. Hi Dutchy, Silver. And yeah, Dutchy, it looks like you're watching the stream, so let me know when, oh, it says Peach Claw. Okay, so I guess that's German for Peach Claw. Hope the audio is still okay now that we've got some game going on. And we've got Caro versus Anno. Anno starting with the Imperials. I don't know if he is this his real strategy he's testing out, or is he trying to throw people off by making them underestimate him? I don't know. Imperials versus Frost versus Shadow. Interesting. Yeah. I want to see how this goes. We're getting started off. Ooh, nice dodge with the glyph. And yes, for everyone trickling in, this is not part of the tournament. This is a pre-tournament game because we have some technical difficulties. We're setting up for a new challenge. New challenge tournament link sign up. So if you haven't signed up yet, please sign up with the correct link again. So far, Anno is doing some fantastic micro, and Caro is losing a lot of armies, even with the glyph dodge. This Imperial is just so effective with the shield. I don't think Caro should be targeting them, honestly. This is only 20 power. Alright, Caro runs. And we're attacking the Nox Trooper. Anno might not be running Frostbite. I'm so confused by these deck choices, but I can't argue with the results. Anno looks like he's going for a well instead of trying to push the attack. And Caro is, I guess, trying to block presence to the well. Force some daze spawns. That would give him a little bit more of an advantage. Meanwhile, Anno looks like he might be going offensive. Dreads are pulling back. He's focusing the high health one, which is going to prevent a nasty, so very nice. Looks like it still had enough damage to do a nasty against the dazed Master Archers. And Caro is back in a strong position. Looks like Anno is going for full out rushing instead of trying to take a well. Master Archers, the Sorceress doing good work. And Caro is not able to get to the Sorceress. That home soil is going to be really strong. Kill a bunch of units. Nox is going to be great at hitting the sniper, but I think the sniper's ability outvalues the Nox's. Caro is trying to get into a nice position for a nasty. Shield gets off in time. And Anno's Imperials are looking invincible right now. The Sorceress dies. That is going to put a damper on Anno's attack. But he's got enough units on the field with the Imperial stopping nasty plus the Ice Barrier that he may not need the Sorceress. We'll see. He is pulling back. Anno's got the S counters. We haven't seen any more glyphs from Anno after that first missed one. These Imperials are not looking good. It is looking a little bit like Anno's attack is collapsing. We'll see if he's holding power back. Oh, okay. Never mind. He took a well, and he's going for the Frost Sorcerers. Didn't even see this. Okay, so Anno's attack. Did he take the well like just now? No, he's at the. Yeah, he took the well. He's at the well bit. Never mind. I just didn't see it out of the corner of my eye. Okay, Triggz has whispered everybody, so we should be signed up properly. I will wait for Dutchy to give the word that we're starting, but hopefully we will start the real tournament games after this match. Anno has decided to shield the Sorceress, and Caro is getting a little bit outnumbered now. Okay, we've got 9 people signed up. We had like close to 20, didn't we, Dutchy? Like 17 or 15 or something like that? Anno's going in for the attack. I think this will be scary with home soil. Hit the Dread Charger a little bit. No, he's focusing it down totally to prevent it from knocking people back. And he is attacking the well. Yeah, this is a powerful attack. And it looks like Anno's going for a split attack. Very nice. Shielding the Sorceress. Lost Reaver is going to be really strong versus Frost. I'd expect to see Frostbite, so it looks like he's really not carrying it. And we have the second Lost Reaver. Anno might be in a little bit of a pickle because of his unusual deck choices. Strong Nasty, that's I think going to give Anno the ability to tier 2, if he wants to, or if he wants to try and keep pushing the tier 1 fight. Lightblade's obviously very, very good against Lost Reaver, but I'm not sure if Anno is carrying it in his deck given the unusual deck choices. Trying to target the Frost Sorceress. And we see a tier 2 from Anno, which is Lost Souls. Oh, very nice. Very nice Lost Souls with Frost tier 1. And I think there's something to be said for that being really good. Although I would expect to see Lightblade if this is the case, because a lot of Souls players are playing Lightblade even with Shadow tier 1. See a split attack going on at the well here. I am not concerned for Anno. I think that, yeah, freeze and repairs. Okay, 6 people are not online. Everyone else is online. We've got Afro, El Toro, and Arabica are missing. I haven't seen those players recently, but I hope to see them. I was looking forward to seeing all those people. Looking for 5 more. Dutchy, is it possible to add players after the tournament has started? Like if we get the tournament started and then some people show up before round 1, we can't add them? Okay. Well, that's sad. Feels like that should be possible to do. Caro has retaken his well, so the income is the same, but Anno has a 100 power void lead. This looks like a nasty waiting to happen. Never mind, Anno's microing out of the way. Might be a nasty coming from this guy, but everybody's full health now. And the Shielded Reaver is putting in work. I see this Stormsinger not getting away in time. Glyph of Frost. And well dodged by Caro. Caro has dodged 2 out of 3 glyphs so far. See the Ice Barrier going for Home Soil. Unfortunately, Phoenix and Lost Reaver synergized really poorly, so wow, it did revive. Never mind, I was going to say it's probably not going to revive, but I guess Anno calculated that way better than me. Nice shield. You see the Aura of Corruption coming out, and it looks like Anno is trying to hide in the corner. Okay, trying to hide in the corner. This Reaver was not spawned in the Aura. I'm not sure if it was supposed to. Triggz, I have Arabica on Discord, so if you guys can't get him before then, I will message him. Actually, how about I just message him right now? Looks like the fighting's going to be in this corner, so hopefully I can tab out and everything will look. Oh, wow, never mind. Nice, nasty. Glad I didn't miss that. Alright, let me message Arabica. Alright, I didn't see what missed. If anyone in the chat wants to tell me if anything happened, it looks like it's probably just some trading. Anno's got a lot more units on the field, and he's probably not carrying Motivate because he's got the Home Soil, but this would be really powerful Motivate. Anno going for the Cold Snaps now because of the ineffectiveness of the freezes, but Anno is playing this very cleanly with an unconventional tier 1, so Anno is looking like a really strong contender for this tournament, gotta say. Another Reaver, the Stormsinger just died. Nice micro to get that guy out of there. Nice micro to get that guy out of there. And killed the Nightcrawler, oh. And looks like Anno is going in for an attack on this position right now. Moon, we see Caro's L counter. And Anno going in for a split attack. Good play against Frost. He's decided to freeze the Moon. Since Moon is... Again, we see a counter freeze. Yeah, personally I think Glyph would have been the move right there, just because of... that way you could cold snap this side too, since Moon is just walking. But, I mean, don't want to criticize Anno's results too far. He's been killing it. Okay, Phoenix doesn't quite get out of dazed. So, Anno's not perfect, and it's been a while since I've seen him play for real, but... okay, we've got the cold snap up here, which means this is going to be a little bit hard to defend. Moon teleporting, very nice. I think Caro is going to be able to defend these, at least for now. And so far, it looks like Moon has done her job, actually. Yeah, okay. Well, alarmingly impressed. I usually don't think very much of Moon, but it looks like she's done her job, actually. Dutchie, I have not heard a response from Arabica on Discord yet. Yeah, Moon is... Okay, otherwise after Anna starts up, we'll start with 13 people. Alright. Do we want to add some people as placeholders, Dutchie? Just like type them in manually and then see if they show up before the first round, and otherwise give their opponents a pass? Or we could pair them up against each other, the people who are not here yet? Or do we want to just, you know, go with the smaller tournament? Technically, if we'd started properly, they would have been kicked by now anyway. Alright, fair enough. Yeah, alright, fair enough. So, anybody who's not online by the time this match ends, they will be eliminated from the tournament, and we will go ahead and proceed with the current link. So it looks like this match has Caro's defending fairly well, actually. So I think this might come down to a tier 3. Anno is moving for the tier 3, is he? Or is he moving for a well? Not sure. I think Anno is probably out of Lost Reavers with that last charge. Are we going to see a nasty here? There we go. Strong nasty. Thanks for streaming the tournament. You're very welcome, Capo. I have wanted to do tournaments for a long time, but they never quite worked out with my schedule living in the US. But, and now I live in a time zone, so what used to be 6 a.m. is now 7 a.m. And we pushed it back, so it was starting at 7 a.m. instead of 5 a.m. And I've also got a real job now, so I wake up at a reasonable time, so it's not too hard for me to wake up at 7 a.m. to play some video games these days. So yes, very glad to stream. Hope to do many more of these. Okay, so we've got the +1 for Anno, which is going to probably be the deciding factor here. Anno's got a lot of tier 1 units, tier 2 units still in the field. Job helps the development of the PvP community. In a theoretical sense, it does, because it gives me more time to play. But no, my job, I'm an engineer. For those of you who don't know, I finished my PhD a couple months ago, and I got my first job, so that's why you've been seeing a lot more activity recently. Yeah, I'm not seeing anybody going to be pushing one way or the other here. Looks like his deck is super unconventional. I want to see it. We see Reverge versus Reverge. Caro looks like he's trying to go for the tier 3. This could be huge. Looks like the Nasty here defended. And I think we're kicking a well. Not quite. And we're defending there. And Ano is going tier 3 first. Caro decides he wants to push it instead of going for an attack. I think with Glyph, he doesn't have a chance. We'll see if Ano remembers he's got Glyph, though. Glyph is a fairly new addition. I mean, it's an old card, but as far as being in the meta, it's fairly new. Last time Toggy played was in February. Oh man, Blastor. Ano just continuing with the unusual picks. Although, if he's not running shield building, this may in fact be rushable. Especially if Caro is motivating a Stormsinger. Ano Nasties, I think that'll clear out a lot. Looks like that was the idea. And Ano, I mean, it's possible he loses this well, but then the counterattack is going to be killer. And Caro surrenders. Good game, Ano. Let me message him. So that was a very nice way to start this game. Thank you, Ano, for the unconventional deck choices, and thank you, Caro, for making him work for it. Looks like we are going to get the tournament started. We'll see if Ano wants to share this deck, or if he wants to keep it his trade secret in going forward in the tournament. Let me pour myself a little bit of water. Ano can't. It took him 30 minutes. Oh, to log in? Dutchy, can we sign Ano up? He says that he can't log in to challenge. So, yeah, if you could just sign him up, then we can keep track of him. Michelo, it's good to see you. Are you playing in the tournament, or are you just watching? Okay. I will sign up Ano on my behalf, and he'll play in my name, alright? And just 10 seconds ago, I saw that Challenge has personal stats, which keeps track of all your tournament names, so tournament wins. So I'm now rooting for Ano to give me a boost to my challenge stats. All right. So let me sign up on the challenge link. Register, sign up with an alternate name. Sign up as Ano. Then I will register. And there we go. Round 1 would be Ano versus Lugga. We will see if that's how it stays when the bracket resets. Michelle says at work, why are you working on a Saturday? No, it's a Sunday. I have a real job now. I need to keep track of the days. Michelle, why are you working on Sunday? Maybe it's just to chill. You're like checking in and staying in the office and watching stream. All right, looks like we are going to get started. We'll shuffle the brackets. Let me turn the stream to let's turn the stream to look at the bracket. How do I shuffle? Dude, I don't know. Look through the options, maybe? What's the share button? You do it manually? Yeah, I think there's a button you need to hit shuffle. I mean, are people signed up in a particular order that they signed up? Yeah, it does look like that. Second job you have on Sunday. Well, glad you're making some easy money. Dutchy, did you add me as a co-host with or an admin setting or whatever? Maybe I can try and shuffle the bracket and look through my settings. Oh, I had that open anyway. Okay. Says I am organized to it, so let me figure out. Okay, we've got full screen, print friendly, embed code, full bracket. Go to settings. No, I think those are my personal settings. Registration has closed. You know what? This is a question for Google. How to shuffle challenge bracket. Randomize alternate participants. Okay, well. Bracket shuffle. Is this announcement? What is this? Is this just like a random bracket? Okay, basic info, game info, registration, bracket tab, tie breaks tab, permissions tab, notifications tab, add participants, how to buy, completed list, shuffle seats. Okay, where's the shuffle seat? We're looking for this. Shuffle seats. Okay, we're done. We're live now. All right, let me refresh the page. Okay, Carofex versus Anno. We'll have a rematch of that first game. Triggz versus Damakra. We've got Silver versus Rihanna. I don't know Rihanna, if that's your Battleforge name. As we mentioned, Caro versus Anno, Dutchy versus Camelot, Lugga versus Capo. Then we have Bird, Killbuster, and Aram get a bye. Honestly, these seem like fairly equal matchups. It's almost like someone manually adjusted them. I don't know. Maybe not. Dutchy, you shuffled these randomly, right? Because these tournament pairings are too good. Well, all right. I'm hoping everybody gets a good game. I don't know Rihanna, so I'm not sure if Silver is going to destroy you, but Silver is very good, so be careful. Well, I want to watch Caro and Anno. All right. All right, JJ is just watching. Let me read the rules to see how Jester wanted to do the banning. Although I guess he's not here, so I can kind of do whatever I want. But people are probably going to refer to those rules, so I will stick to them. Am I? Oh, let me switch back to Battleforge. All right. Tournament rules. Actually, never mind. Let me read the rules, just so everybody can know. So we're doing double elimination, best of 3. Grand finals has a bracket reset. Fantastic. So the general rules: maps allowed: Halidar, Simi, Elyon, Lajesh, Uro, and Eirias. If both players agree on a non-standard map, we can also do that, but we can't do generated because there's no specs. First map to play on will be decided by the player banning maps. We'll randomly decide the first player to ban maps, and then we'll do loser's choice. I really wish there was at least one map ban, but looks like we're not. We are using Dave's stupid rule, and if you play at least 2 rounds, you will always get a booster. Everyone competing. Metagross is online. Good to see you. And with that, let's get started. Any spectator slots for a bird? Yes. And we'll invite Caro. And we'll invite Ano. Why did they all leave the group? They were already here. All right. All right. Ano is 0. Caro is 1. Okay. Caro gets first ban and position of map choice. Actually, how are we doing it? Are we doing alternate bans? Okay, yes. So we'll just alternate. Okay, Caro bans Simi. Ano bans Uro. Caro bans Lajesh. We ban Halidar, which means that we've got Eirias left, right? Did I miss one? We've banned Halidar, we've banned Simi. It's Elyon and Eirias. Simi, Uro, Lajesh. Yes, Caro, you are next. No. Ano's next. Oh, never mind. Ano banned Halidar. Yes, Caro, you're next. Okay, we'll play on Elyon. Where's Elyon? Elyon is up here. I reshuffled the maps, and I'm still not used to it. Caro decides to take the bottom position. Well, Ano gets his choice. Give me 1 second. I will go to the restroom. Alrighty, it looks like everyone is ready. I'll give these two folks 1 second to choose a spot, and if nobody picks it, then we'll get started. Alright, let's go. Good luck to everybody, both in this match and playing elsewhere. I'm excited to see how this really stacked tournament goes, and if you lose, really don't feel bad. This is a stacked tournament. We have Anno starting in the top and Caro starting in the bottom. Caro goes left, Anno goes left. We'll see if Anno wants to take a well position here, but Caro is firmly declaring he wants to go for center fight, and Anno does take this position. Now, I believe this is rushable, but Caro, I think, is not the kind of player who likes to rush these things. I think he'd rather just go for a little bit of a safer map control, and that's what he does. See a little bit of positioning around the center point. If you didn't show up for the pre-tournament game, we had one quick pre-tournament game, which Anno won fairly convincingly. So I'm not sure how Caro's feeling. Maybe Caro's feeling. Maybe Caro was just caught off guard by Anno's unusual deck decision. Or maybe Caro was purposely sandbagging a little bit to get Anno to underestimate him. But either way, it looks like Caro wants to play this really safe right now. It's probably a good nasty. He doesn't quite have the power for the nasty. And the nasty failed. Anno's still going in, actually, which gives Caro a... Actually, no. Caro's not paying attention either. Very great exchange for Anno. Yeah, fantastic exchange there for Anno. He's now the units are low health, so I think they're probably going to die, but if he manages to save them, that's big. Anno's got one squad of Sunstriders there, and we see we're picking off the thugs. So it looks like overall this wasn't a horrible trade for Anno with that nasty. Sorry, horrible trade for Caro. And yeah, Anno's got that one squad of Sunstriders still. So yeah, Caro's looking like he's in a very good position actually. Now he has spent a good bit more, but he's also got more on the field. Couple hits on the Dread Charger to make sure that it can't nasty. It nasties anyway. We're going to see if Anno pulls back to heal. Looks like that's what he does. And we see some thugs, very strong in the choke point. Caro is probably going to mass Frenzy. Now he needs to kill 2 squads, which I think he'll be able to do. Although with the Dread Charger that might get a teeny bit scary. But yeah, the well is... Ooh, with the Life Weaving, this may not be so simple. Anno's got 3 thugs, which is going to make the counterattack a little bit difficult. Yeah, it would not surprise me if Caro kicks this, actually. We'll see if Anno... Yeah, Caro's definitely kicking it. Actually, is he definitely kicking it? We're almost in eruption range. He could erupt? No, he didn't erupt. If he had erupted, he would have saved it, actually. If Anno's not aware, the eruption was finally nerfed, so that it doesn't deal damage versus buildings, which I think is a very good nerf. If Anno plays 1 more thugs, he can get the Thugs Unity effect, which is probably worth using. Looks like he's decided not to use that. And a very strong nasty from Caro. So Caro looks like he's in a very strong position right now. Anno is not getting the counterattack. He's decided to rebuild as well instead. And with all the thugs, the Dread Charger span is going to be pretty good. That's a nasty. I think we can summarize Caro's playstyle in 1 word, which is really good nasties. And that carries him through the rest. I don't want to see Caro as a bad player. Certainly not a bad player. But if you did, one of those star charts where you say, like, what's your best skills, Caro is a far outlier and making really good nasties. Kind of like Tagi with eruptions, let's say. Good pull away from Anno. And Anno gets the better end of this trade for sure. However, Caro's got a lot more units on the field. This Scavenger's living, and Anno, I think, is probably losing this Scavenger. He manages to take out a couple squads of the Forsaken, which means the Forsaken is dead, and he's got 2 squads of Forsaken, so one of those is dead. The other one will probably get motivated. We erupted. I think, not sure if he was trying to hit the wall just as it builds. And we see a frenzy, and Anno is running away with these Sunstriders. Kara's +1. It looks like Anno does not have the Sunder, which is going to make pushing the +1 fairly difficult. Oh, he does have the Sunder. Never mind. I think Sunder would have been a perfect opportunity to play earlier, but that's not what he chose to do. So we are seeing the Sunder. Frenzying these Forsaken with the Nox Trooper. Sunder is definitely getting out of daze, but he's pulling back. And we might see Sunder wall kick. I'm very happy to see these. I think the Nox is dead, and we're going in well focus. I think the Sunder, okay, second Sunder in the middle of all the daze units. Very nice body block from Caro. And I am not sure that the Sunder, okay, Sunder is getting out. Just barely. Just barely. Second Dread Charger coming in. And Anno is decided to go for wall focus now. With the eruption, I think this well is dropping. So Anno is back in the game. I don't want to say he was out of the game at any point, right? But no longer has a disadvantage, let's say. That was a... that was an eruption. Seeing some Sunstrider spam with the Forsaken spam. Personally, I think you should try and hit this squad. Nope, he wants to run away. And it looks like he's hoping that Caro takes a well so he can push it again. Caro has wisely decided not to. He takes the well over here. That would be a cluster for a strong eruption. Looks like Anno is... okay, we've got a little bit of frenzy on these guys just to buy like a second of time. We see the Sunder on the top, pulling back to avoid a nasty. These Sunstriders focusing the Dread Charger. You see a little bit of Forsaken. The trick is that you don't want to Forsaken too much, otherwise the Sunder just runs away. But if you don't Forsaken enough, there we go. Everybody's Forsaken. If the Sunder runs away, it's a good trade. And it looks like that's what Anno's doing. He's running away with the Sunder, coming back for a attack later, or maybe a split attack on two different bases. Dredge sucks that up, and we've got Sunder number 2 coming. Now we're going to see this Sunder coming back, or is this Sunder... yes, he is. He's coming back. As power levels get higher and higher, the fire gets stronger. Capo can't enter results. Dutchy, can you enter results for Capo, or possibly change the settings so that you can enter results? And we see a wall kick. Unfortunately, or fortunately, well, unfortunately for Anno, let's say, Caro has a lot of units left over in Tier 1. So if he splits this well, Anno does have the thugs, but if he splits this well, this may easily be a counter kick. So Anno's got to be prepared for that. Caro has stayed even on wells the whole time. Strong eruption, strong nasty. It's going to pick off the thugs with the remaining Forsaken, yep. And now the eruption was strong, but it didn't actually kill anything, so far wasn't useful. There we go. Second eruption is probably taking out 150 power of units. Capo can't... Oh, Dutchy said enter results is on, but Capo said he can't do it yet. This is looking like a wall kick, gotta say. But Anno might have enough power for the counterattack if he makes more Sunstriders, and maybe we go back to starting wells only for everybody. Not sure how I feel about that nasty. Looks like Caro is making a second Dread Charger to get this nasty out, and Anno is going offense. Power levels are pretty high though. I'm not sure if the Dazed Sunder is going to do it. Caro is not running Night Guard, which I guess we suspect because Caro is running the Moon. You don't take Moon if you got Night Guard, let's say. You can't hear the stream anymore. Is that just for you? I don't know. Can anyone hear the stream? That's a little bit worrying. I would definitely like to know that. Two Sunders coming on. This Sunder is probably dead, but the second Sunder looking scary. Okay, not quite dead. Good nasty. Good nasty. That's going to kill the Sunder, I think. He's trying to get some body block, and Caro is holding. Is Anno quitting? Anno surrenders. Game 1 goes to Caro. Stream sound is fine. Okay, that's great. So it looks like, Lugga, that is just a problem for you. Maybe refresh your browser or something like that. Can anyone confirm if challenge results are enterable? Okay, Eirias, we're going to Eirias. Not banning, we're just straight up going there. Don't forget to drink, take breaks sometime, says Bird. Yes. Thank you. Actually, speaking of which, let me put a second bottle of water in the fridge. And we're going to Eirias. I will be back in 1 second just to prepare some cold water for later. I've got the one right now. Alright, looks like everybody is ready. So let's get started. By the way, just a clarification on the rules. The player who didn't pick the map also has to ready up first. So in this case, Caro should have hit ready before Anno, if Anno cared. Maybe Anno doesn't care. We see both players going Frost. Anno's starting with Master Archers. Not clear if he's hiding his Imperials or if he's just playing a different deck. But either way, it looks like both players wanted to go for a super scaling deck. Yeah, you know, last game was a kind of interesting one that we went really long tier 1. That's usually something that, well, I don't know. I don't want to. I think when Anno's trying hard, he does that. But Anno is also known for taking a bajillion wells and just trying to outscale you with like a weird tier 4. Okay, Anno is taking the +1. Caro is looking like he wants to rush. This might be hard to do. The thing is that neither of these players are Frost players, so they might not. This might be a really sweaty, Frost matchup. Looks like Anno doesn't run Frost Mage, so I'm not sure if we're gonna see Anno get demolished by Frost Mages here, or maybe they're not needed. I think, in theory, Frost Mages are essential in the Frost matchup. See, Caro is killing Anno's Ice Guardians, but Anno is killing Frost Mages here. Nope, Anno's still not trying to fight Caro's Ice Guardians. I think focusing Ice Guardians is a waste of effort. I mean, it's 15 power for 600 shield. Home Soil for Caro, looks like. And this might give him the critical mass he needs to run them down. Caro is finally killing some of Anno's Ice Guardians. Frost Mage putting in a little bit of work, but this well is halfway paid off. So, depending how long it takes Caro to kick this, the well might pay off anyway. And it looks like Caro's decided he wants to run away. Got a squad of archers here. Anno should probably kill. Eruption doesn't damage buildings. No, Eruption damages buildings. Life Weaving Damage Reflect no longer damages buildings, which I think is a very good change, because Life Weaving Damage Reflect hitting buildings was kind of dumb, I think. Okay, we got a focusing. Anno doesn't like the Ice Guardians, trying to focus them out. And yeah, so that one game where Anno didn't erupt the Dread Charger Looks like he had power, but he was afraid that the damage reflect would kill the well anyway. You don't have to worry about that. When the Trigger had 150 health, if you erupted it, the damage reflect would not touch the building. That was a fix that was supposed to happen a while ago that didn't actually happen, and so they finally, hard to, you can decide if you want to call it a bug fix. Caro has decided to go even on wells, and Anno has went +1. But yeah, depending if you want to call it a bug fix or a nerf, either way, that is currently how it is, which is as intended. Anno going in for a little bit of a push. We see, we do note Anno is playing a conventional Frost Tier 1 with Ice Guardians. And Anno is trying to focus out Caro's Ice Guardian. And it looks like he is not quite succeeding. Okay, Glyph. Frost Mage is really good in this situation. And Anno is just taking wells like crazy. I feel like Anno should probably transition to Tier 2 since he's clearly got fewer Tier 1 cards. So it looks like he's a bit of a Tier 1 disadvantage. And he wasn't able to get rushed even when he was at Tier 1 even when he had the defensive advantage. Okay, Caro is coming in for a big attack, and Anno has taken +2 wells? looks like +2 wells. Glyph against Caro. Glyph recharges really fast, so he can probably actually Glyph a second time. But this Master Archer Swarm, I'm not sure why Caro is running away, actually. I guess just for the home soil. But yeah, this Ball of Death is, without Frost Mage, I think whoever has more Master Archer spam just wins. And that's look like Caro's building up the army. So if Anno's not going Tier 2, I'm worried. He does have a lot of wells, though. Second Glyph, Caro dodges. That's 2 Glyphs wasted. And this is certainly yeah, well, it's certainly dropping. Oh, we see the Imperials anyway. Imperials are getting knocked back by Frost Mages and their small counters, so I don't think this was a good use of power. It looks like we're finally going for the Tier 2. Anno is still +1, though. This well did pay for itself, although one of the other wells he grabbed that he probably could have defended didn't pay for itself yet. We see the +2, and Anno can stall with Glyph. Glyph has something like a 5-second cooldown, maybe 10 seconds. But he can kind of just spam Glyphs in this corner and wait for Caro to... Looks like Caro is spawning units there to try and stop the Glyph to get some ground presence, which is a good strategy, it seems like. Seems like it's working. We see the Tier 2, and with so many wells, we might see a Cold Snap and Aura of Corruption. There might be enough power for that. There's the Cold Snap. And Lost Reaver. Lost Reaver is great against small units. And we might see Nasties instead of Auras of Corruption. Might see Lyrish come from this angle and get a Nasty. Plus the Dark Owl Assassins are just better SS counters. Are we seeing a Nasty from Anno here? I would expect it. There we go, nice Nasty from Anno. And probably a Nasty from the Reaver as well, if he doesn't focus it down. There we go, he is focusing it down. Looks like Anno does not play Life Weaving. But another Lyrish Nasty, there we go. That'll clean up. There we go. With enough power, he can heal. Caro still has a lot of units on the field. Looks like we've got an Ice Barrier to defend the Dark Elves. And it doesn't quite block the line of sight to the Frost Mage. There we go, another Nasty, and this is so effective for Anno. Is he going to Cold Snap or is he going to Nasty? He decides to let it drop and go for a Nasty. So they are back to even on wells, but Anno is Tier 2 and had the wells a lot longer. So this is still looking great for Anno. Look, I'm guessing Caro's attack is over. He's trying to trade as well as he can. There we go for the Nasty. And yes, Caro's attack is over. Caro's got to go Tier 2. We'll see if... Okay, Anno is hitting the Ice Barrier, not the Frost Mage. There we go on the Frost Mage. And Caro gets his Tier 2 going. I'm guessing Anno is going to take a well, because that's the way he's been playing this so far. But I think... or maybe he'll go over and attack. Lightblade attack. Lightblade's going to defend the Lost Reaver very effectively. Caro goes Tier 2. Anno takes the well. And it is Pure Frost versus Souls. I think it depends on the tier 1, how who's got the advantage here. Night Guard obviously very strong against War Eagle, but you know, War Eagle is really good against Stormsinger, and without Aura, there's not some great removal tools. So I'm curious if Anna's got Aura. Everybody's even, and Anno goes tier 3. Okay, he decides he doesn't want to fight the tier 2 fight, which is totally fine, because Kara just invested 300 power in Eagles. Between Cold Snap and maybe Aura, at least Lavish Nasties, he should be able to hold this fairly well, especially given the huge amount of power going on. Shenban has come online. Is Shenban playing in the tournament? I'm not sure. He had signed up. I hope we see him in the tournament. There we go. Silverwind and Nasty is going to clear out this all. We saw there was a... and the Frost Shard. Frost Shard is so strong. This is looking like it is Anno's game in the pocket. As long as it looks like he's trying to fight over here just to prevent Caro from being able to go tier 3. And just spamming Silverwind is probably going to be fine. Do I want to stream you versus Killbuster? If you want to, then for sure. If you guys want to get started, you know, we've still got one more game between Anno and Caro, so you guys don't have to wait. But if it looks like, because it looks like this is a game 3 situation, so I guess I shouldn't assume Caro's going to lose, but it is definitely looking that way. Yeah, so if you want to get started, you can. Otherwise, if you want to wait for me to stream, you are certainly welcome to do that too. Very nice, Nasty. And this is a very strong card against Pure Frost, just or at least Pure Frost tier 2. Strong Screech. And we see the freeze, and Lost Horror is killing those eagles. Looks like he's playing this for the home soil. I think it'll probably die before it gets too much use. Just like 2 shots at the orb. Oh yeah, calculated. Okay, we saw the second Lost Horror with this really close base. The home sale is still going to be really strong. And it looks like Anno's decided he wants to go for well. Nope, he's changing his mind. For a glyph. We see Caro's glyph, which Anno might run into and hit his Lost Horror. Very nice glyph from Anno. Or not Anno, very nice glyph from Caro. We see Caro's also running Lavish Knights. What's with all the Lavish Knights? I guess they're good against frozen units, so I guess that's the idea. And they're also good against XL. I'm curious if Caro's running them because he saw Anno use the Lost Sword in his other game. There we go, Anno going for the split attack, which I think is just not defendable. I think Caro's got to sneak a tier 3, and that's his only way. It looks like he's got the Stormsinger. There we go, Day's Lost Sword to counter the M units. And finish off the well. There we go. Yeah, it looks like Anno's not running Life Weaving, but he is running the Home Soil, so it's still a strong tier 3 combo. And spamming mini units against Lost Horror is exactly what Lost Horror is designed for. This is a PvE unit. Arguably one of the best PvE units, actually. Anno's got 2 Lost Horrors on the field. Caro is not giving up, though. He doesn't want to have Game 3 start just yet. If it sounds like I'm biased toward Anno, subconsciously I probably am, because Anno has taken my challenge title, so if Anno wins, I get credit for a challenge victory. I don't actually care. There we go. Caro surrenders. It is going 2-2, but Caro gets an advantage going into this third game. Two XL units, yes. Halliday, we're going to Halliday. GG everyone, we are getting this tournament off to a very exciting start. Oh, we have Bird versus Triggz next? Sorry, Dutchy, I want to see this. Sorry, Dutchy. You and Killbuster should play. No offense, but I haven't seen Triggz and Bird 1v1 almost ever. We play sparring 2v2 all the time. I don't think I've ever seen the 1v1, so I gotta see that one. Sorry. Killbuster should go ahead and get started. Oh, do you want to stream me versus Killbuster? Yeah, if you want to stream, go for it. Wait, do I want to stream? No. If you want to stream yourself, go for it. If you want me to stream, I'm gonna be streaming Bird versus Triggz next game. So that'll be fun. Both players take a well. Ano is starting Shadow this time. So Ano has played 3 of the colors so far. I'm not sure who them is, Bird, but I think Killbuster is a round 2 fight. So it should be, their game should be starting around the same time yours is. Looks like they might start a little bit earlier, but no. We're only going to watch one of those games. We're not going to wait for the whole round 2 to start before continuing other round 2 games. So Ano started his first game with Fire and lost, second game with Frost and won. Kira's played Shadow the whole time, and we'll see who wins the Shadow Mirror. That's looking like, okay, not very effective Nasty, I'd say. Actually, it seemed okay. On a frenzying unit. Caro has spent a lot more power in this fight, I think. And Ano looks like he's still trading fairly well because of the Motivate. But he's not making that many units. Okay, Caro's getting a small advantage coming out of here. And with the Frenzy, we've got Caro on the ropes. Not on the ropes, Caro's running. Dread Charger from Ano. And looks like Caro's trying to focus it out. Ano runs. He doesn't attack with the Forsaken, so probably a slight misclick. A slight optimization for Ano would have been if he made the Dread Charger here on Daze, he could have sucked up those Frenzied Forsaken. And we see an Instant Frenzy against Caro. Maybe for the map control? Ooh, Caro takes a well in the face of Instant Frenzy. Okay, looks like that was a good trade. Caro's got a lot of low health units. So Caro's definitely got an advantage coming out here with the tier 1. Ano decides to take a well. He doesn't want to try and rush it. Very nice 2 HP optimization for Caro to suck up that little guy with the Dread Charger. And I think Ano has realized he has traded a little bit poorly and wants to chill. Or maybe he hasn't traded poorly. It's hard to tell. I think Ano spent a little bit less power. Okay, so Ano has spent more power now. And he's still 1 squad short. So yes, Caro does have an advantage in terms of tempo right now. Unless Ano is holding power in reserve, which could be. This is going to be a big Nasty. And not quite enough. That's going to be a big Nasty. With the Dread Charger sucking up ability, Nasties get way scarier because the Dread Charger doesn't take damage. So it looks like Ano is going to be able to defend this, but with the Instant Frenzy, we might see, I'm not sure, we'll see another Nasty, or we're going to see all the Forsaken trade. Might see all the Forsaken trade. Very nice Motivate. I'm so bad at motivating, so it's good to see players use it effectively. Yeah, so Caro's offense is stalled out. Oh, he's going to get some big damage on the well. Okay, well, that's almost an eruption. 230 damage. See, the Nasty was not super effective. And I think Ano is back as even as possible. Going for a little bit of stomping on the Forsaken. So far looking like a very even match. Caro's going for the +1. Ano's preparing for the +1. Two greedy players. Let's see how it goes. Oh, Ano goes for the +1. Alright. That feels dangerous to me. But we'll see. Maybe Ano feels confident enough in his defensive abilities. Hard frenzy there, which means the nasty was not worth it. Good nasty there. Ano's holding the +1. Very nice. You see a Dredge Charger. Caro's probably going to take +1 himself. And Ano looks like he's coming into the move. He's holding this guy probably to frenzy it, to motivate it. There we go. There's the motivation. Right into Caro's +1. This is looking like a well kick. Ano is splitting his Forsaken around this side. We see two guys frenzied up. That means the well focus will kill them. Could get a nice nasty, but wow, that's a dead Dredge Charger. And we're going all in on the well focus. Might see another nasty if we're focusing it out. That nasty did kill the attack, but those units were going to die anyway, so Caro has saved the well. He's still going to take a tempo loss when he repairs it, but Caro's doing fine. Ano can go for a split attack here. More nasty, instant frenzy. This is looking like a snowball for Shadow. Shadow doesn't have the conventional snowball, but Shadow more has a conventional snowball, right? Which is the fact that if Shadow frenzies these guys, one player can run and the other player can't, and that's usually death with how powerful frenzy are. Looks like he's trying to force another nasty. Okay, nasty from Ano. Caro might not have the power to nasty, or maybe he just doesn't think there's it's worth it. There we go, Ano nasties again. Slowly but surely this well is losing health. That was a bad nasty. Caro is saving his units. Probably gonna get a suck off of this Dredge Charger. Yes, no? Are we saving the Dredge Charger? Okay, looks like not quite. And Caro had the tempo to repair the well, so everybody's even. With a tempo lead for Caro, I'd say. Ano pushed a little bit too hard into well focus and didn't quite make it. Frenzying the Forsaken, probably getting a nasty here. There we go. That should clear out the base, but he is losing one squad of Forsaken to frenzy. Second nasty, that was not really power efficient, but saving his well from a scary position. Ano's going tier 2, and Caro might be pushing. Bandits. Bandits is a very strong faction now. There's been a lot of players who have nice nasty. We've seen a lot of great nasties from these two players. And Caro's going tier 2. Bandits, I would say, does fairly well. Okay, looks like he just killed the Forsaken to get more power. Bandits does fairly well versus Souls, I'd say. Wind Hunter really strong, especially because you got the flying component over Helider. And Ano goes +1. Interesting. That is not the play I would have made, I have to say. I am concerned about this well dropping. Looks like Caro wants nasty, and he kills the well. Yeah, there we go. That +1 was super greedy, and it's going to give Caro a significant advantage going forward. However, Ano is even on wells. Power level is kind of high, so one well lost is not the end of the game. Ano goes +1 again. Alright. With the minefield nerf, I really don't know how I feel about the +1. This is an interruption range. He manages to kill it without eruption. Very nice. But this well is dead. No questions about it. Ano has lost 2 wells with 2 greedy +1s. And excellent pushes from Caro. However, Ano's got some tempo now, so possibly Ano can get a return +1. Return kick. Caro's gone +1. Looks like he has kind of accepted that a kick is happening and wants to be back at even wells when it happens. Wind Hunter getting away. Maybe the +1, maybe the kick's not happening. Very nice freeze. Kara going for a push here. Might want to see a Ravage on the Wind Hunter to prevent the it from getting sniped, but it looks like it's doing fine. And it looks to me that Kara is holding this. Lost Reaver is bad against Wind Hunter, but really good in a position like this where it can nasty. We see Frenzy on the Nightcrawler. A Disenchant would take care of it, but the Wind Hunter is too low to Disenchant, and it looks like Anno is not carrying Disenchant in his deck. And the well drops. Commanding lead for Anno. He is kicking this position, I think. He didn't split for freeze, so it's possible he's not. Dread Charger going in here, or not Dread Charger, Nightcrawler, and Bandit Stalker's taking it out. Anno's got a big tempo lead, and he's got the Rallying Banner. So if he manages, he could kick an orb. But if he doesn't kick an orb, I don't see him coming back into the game. Are we going to see him focus out these assassins? No, he lets the Wind Hunter die. This guy needs to do something. Anno is okay. Going for the Shadow Phoenix. And the Shadow Phoenix comes off. That is huge. That could be what he needs to get back in the game. With the revived Shadow Phoenix, it's reviving in the aura, so Karo could kill it. He doesn't manage to kill it. Very nice Anno killing the Dark Elves. Second. There we go. And that might be enough corpses to get a respawn. It is not. Bandit Stalker is just chilling. Anno is focusing. Nope, he's changing his mind. He doesn't want to focus the orb. Karo goes +1 again. Very confident in holding this position. I mean, it's looking like he will, but it gives him the opportunity. If Anno kicks the orb, then Karo's done. Okay, Anno doesn't want to go for it, and GG. So Karo wins that one. Good game, folks. And we'll see what kind of losers bracket run Anno makes. With that, let's go watch Bird and Triggz. Triggz is not online? Oh, there he is. While we're here, let's take a look at the current state of the challenge bracket. Refresh here. We see that Karo is versus Silver. Bird and Triggz, Killbuster and Duchy. Aram and Lugga, I don't know these two. In the losers bracket, we've got Rihanna and Anno. Then we've got Arm and Damakra. And Camelot and Capo are waiting for their games to resolve. So let's get started with Bird and Triggz. Actually, we need to... Alright, Bird's alphabetical, so Bird is 0, Triggz is 1. Triggz has first ban to Triggz. And let me copy this. Let's switch back to Battleforge. Okay. Bird's ban. Lugga played yesterday, but I don't know who your opponent is. So, who won yesterday, Lugga? Not sure if Bird is strategizing or if he is AFK. Okay, banning Eirias. Back to Triggz. Holiday. Oh. No Eirias. No Holiday. I need to delete it every time. No Semi. Let me copy this one. Okay, no Lajesh. So between Elion and Uro, I think. And we play on Elion. Wait, Triggz banned first? Triggz, Bird, Triggz, Bird. Yeah, Triggz got an extra ban. That's true, no secret. Yeah, so, we are going to make this, since there's 6 maps, the player who bans first also gets to ban last. So we're going to say that the player who bans second gets to lock in their deck second. I'm not sure if that's in the official rules, but that's how I'm going to judge it. And since the official tournament organizer is not here, I guess I'm left as the role of tournament director, and that's the rule I'm going to enforce. So play what you want. You don't get to restart your game if that's not how you played it. But that's going to be the rule, which I enforce, only enforceable before the game starts. But yeah, that's the rule we're going to go with. Oh hey, let's do a poll to test out the polls. Start a poll. Who will win? Bird, Triggz. Alright, give you guys a few seconds to get your results in. Bird has started. And let's get the match started. Both players waiting to see what the other one's going to play tier 1. Okay, we see a tier 1 Bird is Fire. Probably pure Fire. Could be Fire Nature, because Fire Nature is one of the decks with the best matchup versus Pure Nature. Could also be, could be Bandits, actually. Pure Fire's got a lot. No bets, just bragging rights. I'm just curious what the audience thinks is going to go down. We see a Wrecker. I think I'm going to end the poll now because we've seen some players... Okay, we ended the poll. Triggz is projected to win this. My money personally is on Bird. Especially with the Wrecker. That's a really strong card versus Nature. Triggz is spamming Dryads. He might only have a couple cards in his deck, actually. This might be his very light deck. Bird, you better not go instant tier 2 while you're taking tech cards like Records. I want to see you run over Triggz. The same way Triggz runs over me. Both players scared. Stalling does benefit Triggz, but Bird has the Wrecker, so hard to say. Actually, does stalling benefit Bird if he can spam a bunch of Sunstriders in the middle of the roots? I don't know. Okay, instant tier 2 from Bird. It is Pure Fire. Triggz is taking +1. I gotta say I like Triggz' odds here. I like Triggz' odds. This is a hard position to rush. Although, with the Wrecker, he can skip the Rallying Banner, so that might make it easier. Bird engaging a little early. I don't think he wants to engage before tier 1. Ooh, never mind. Good Lava Field and Wildfire. Triggz is spawning more units though. And looks like Bird might be trying to go for a split attack. There we go. Wrecker for Enforcers. Not Fire Dancers yet. Here we see the route. He could spawn some Fire Dancers in the middle of the route. The Scavenger is still chilling here. But I think the power levels are just too low for Pure Fire to use them effectively. So, and you know, Bird, I'm the one who told Triggz he should stay +1 against Pure Fire. Because he thought you couldn't do it, and I showed him. I was like, absolutely, Fire cannot rush the +1 on low power levels. And it looks like Bird is seeing this right now. So, game's not over yet, but Bird's definitely getting an early advantage. This could totally go many ways, especially with failed heal there. Looks like this Scavenger is just chilling for the ground presence. And Bird is actually doing fine. Triggz having a little bit of a difficulty killing this killing the Enforcer. I guess partly because of his lost heal with the Spearman. Triggz is doing fine, but the power level is increasing all the time. So Triggz might enter tier 2 with a sizable advantage. Bird's got his Scavenger sitting out there. Burning Spears. Windweavers. Scavenger's still in a position to be kind of dangerous. Now the Burning Spears is kind of bad versus tier 1 because they do get a little bit shredded by the Windweavers. And the Spearmen. However, they are really nasty in terms of how much DPS is needed to deal with them. And when you have a lot of DPS out there, you could get wildfired or lava fielded really easily. Dryad coming out, running through the wildfire. He can sleep him, and then he can root a second time. One squad of Windweavers didn't make it out. Ooh, nice eruption from Bird. Now if those Spearmen get to the well, I don't know if Triggz can stop. I think he can actually, between the sleep and roots. I think actually stopping these is fairly useful. Bird's still got a Scavenger just chilling on the side. Hard to say if this would have gone better. Triggz is deciding not to get his Spearman in the fight. I think the Spearman should be fighting to do DPS because you need the DPS versus Spearman. And very nice position from Triggz. The well has paid off. Burning Spears are dead. Looks like Bird wants to take a well. Okay, nope. He's decided to charge in. Scavenger's finally getting into the mix. And Bird should be able to go tier 2. Or Triggz. Bird has taken a well, and Triggz is up 100 power. A little more than 100 power, actually. Triggz takes a second well. And Bird takes a second well. Okay, never mind. I do think that's fine. But Triggz needs to be going tier 2 now. At some point, the power levels get really high that Fire can just spam stuff, and you can't do it. The +1 is holdable when Fire goes instant tier 2 with 0 or 1 wells. Now that Fire's got some income, Triggz is on a timer, and there we go. He's got the tier 2 coming out. As the game goes on, though, I think Bird is going to have a larger and larger advantage. Or not larger and larger advantage, but the power levels are going to be favoring Bird. Okay, Paralyzing Spear to get rid of the Burning Spears. And Triggz is healing up this Amazon. Doesn't do a lot versus Fire. I mean, I guess it helps versus Scythe Fiends, but yeah, okay, Scythe Fiends are a useful tool versus nature. Triggz takes it well. And we're going to see Bird take it well. I think strategically, Triggz taking all of these extra wells and elevating the power level is exactly what Bird wants to see, because this is getting Bird closer to his win condition. As long as the income stays the same, Bird, if Bird can stall this game out into Juggernaut territory, Triggz is in trouble. Triggz's attack not doing a ton. We see a Burning Spears come out. That's a dead Enforcer. We've got the Paralyze, but if we see Wildfire, yeah, there we go. Ghost Spears are really bad at dodging Wildfire. So the Paralyze was kind of wasted. So yeah, Bird is totally back in the game. It is kind of like he lost a well because he's 100 power behind. But with 5 wells apiece, being down 100 power is not the end of the world. Especially if you've got a deck that clearly wins the scaling matchup. Now, late tier 2 is really hard. Let's be clear about that. When Triggz gets enough power to make 2 or 3 deep ones, then Bird is going to be in trouble. But if Bird survives that and gets to tier 3, or if he gets to a point where he can start base trading by spamming a bunch of Fire Dancers, could go either way. Triggz is definitely still at the advantage, though. And Burning Spears are going to lose to Ghost Spears, because Ghost Spears are S counters. Triggz looks like he does have power for the heal. But with the Wildfire and everybody coming out of Oink, that's a dead, not a dead deep one. It kicks the well, okay. Man, streaming requires a lot of water in my voice. We're on round 2, and I've already gone through my first liter of water. Triggz doing some good trading, and he is +1. Bird decided not to rebuild that well. Paralyzed. Are we going to see Bird disenchant it in time? He did disenchant it in time. And Bird is trading too. Is it hot in the US too? Today it's not. Well, it depends where you are. Today is not. I don't have to run my fan. But if you listen to some of my previous streams and everyone's asking why I'm filming in a wind tunnel, it's because I had to run my fan. Bird takes a well at the top. I think bottom is probably better. Well, there's only 300 power in there, so maybe that's the decision. But the bottom is definitely safer in terms of ability to build a wall and in terms of Wildfire range. Wildfire to kill the small units. Failed heal. That could be a critical tool, which causes Triggz's attack to fail. Good split from Bird to get out of range of an Oink. Triggz mismicroed that a little bit, and we're gonna see another heal from the Wildfire. Not quite yet. Either Triggz doesn't have power or wants to be greedy. Looks like he doesn't have power. We're seeing a tunnel deck. If Bird disenchants, he'll be fine. He does. But Triggz is going for an attack on the well over there. Okay. And Deep One tunnels out. On the other hand, you didn't gain anything by forcing Triggz to make Burning Spears, because these are just straight up the best card to use against pure nature. You know, they can't be CC'd, they counter your best unit, they do long-term chip damage on the wall to prevent healing. Well, they can be CC'd, but they can't be knocked back. So we're seeing, it looks like both players are going in for attacks, but Bird's got counter units, which Bird's offensive units beat Trigg's offensive unit. Well, he's using the Fire Dancer for knockback. Interesting strategy. Rooted here, this Skyfire can't decide if he wants to go on the attack or help defend. And Triggz is going straight for the orb. I like that idea. I like going straight for the orb, because if he gets the orb, then it's over. Triggz has killed one well. If he kills the orb, then he wins. I think Bird, okay, there we go. Bird has changed his focus fire to go for the well. And Triggz is kicking that orb. Is he? Maybe he's not. Does he get a heal in time? Oh, he's not kicking the orb. That means Bird could kick the orb, actually. Skyfire is kind of hard to counter if Bird, looks like Bird wants to stop the attack here. But if Bird can, there we go. Deep One's and the Paralyze. Burning Spears are kind of overloaded. Yes, I agree. I think Burning Spears are too good. That's my 2 cents. But, okay, we see Fire Dancers. And I think we're reaching power levels where Bird can kind of spam abilities into the orb and kick it. On the other hand, Deep One has a lot of DPS, really good trading ability. So maybe not. The Monument is not getting a chance to heal yet. Ghost Spears into the mix with the Wildfire. We might see the orb drop. It won't be the end of the world if it drops, but Triggz has got to get this Deep One doing something. Now these Burning Spears can go in for a second attack. We're at the range where, okay. Between Wildfire and Eruption, this is dropping. Oh, not quite. Oh, 12 health! 12 health! This tournament is going to be hype, I can tell. 12 health. And it's healing back up. Bird coming in for an attack. I think he is going to be able to kill the Skyfire Drake. Or probably he wants to take it over. There we go, he takes it over. And this is looking like GG for Triggz. Triggz does need to do something with this Deep One. But it's so much easier to see these things when you're commentating. Bird is going for the well here. I think he needs to be going for the orb, personally. Because if he's going on power, he is just losing. Okay, he's got a nice split attack going with the Rally Banner. Deep One is trading, and yeah, looks like Triggz has got a lock on this. Don't want to count out Bird too early because Bird is great at comebacks. But gotta say, it's looking like the match is going a particular way. Triggz coming in with a giant army. This is probably too much. Lava Field killed one unit, great, but unless Bird can run Triggz out of heals, which could happen. Triggz has healed a bunch. If Triggz runs out of heals, he's done. But Triggz is now. Oh no, they're even on wells. I must have miscounted a trade somewhere. Or Bird has aggressively grabbed wells. Actually, Bird is right now... No, now they're even on wells. So if Bird can hold this, I guess he's back in the game. But I don't really see that happening. Spirit Hunter is going for their meager chip damage because Triggz really wants to get this well down. And well does go down. Creeping Paralysis. Now the Spirit Hunters start going for trading attacks. See Paralyze. And it looks like this well is dropping also, which will bring Bird down to 1 well in total. And I am not seeing Triggz coming back from this, gotta say. Or sorry, not seeing Bird coming back from this. Triggz still has this deep one sitting here. Is he like maybe trapped inside the rallying banner or the tunnel and can't get out? Eruption, and Triggz didn't quite have the power to heal that. Looks like he's out of deep one charges, maybe? Spawning the Dazed Burrower, or maybe he just only had power for the Burrower. And Bird calls the GG. Great game 1. That 12 HP difference. Let's go into game 2. Euro. Or Euro? I don't know. Euro. Do we get gold for observing? You do get gold for observing, yes, actually. Oh, I see JJ's been in the chat trying to pick the spectator pick he thinks is going to win. Yes, Guna, you do get gold for observing. So if you're in the mood to watch some players do PvP, you know, get some PvP. I want to see new players come in, right? And the way new players come in is they got a spec game, is because if you just play, you get destroyed. Unless you play with another new player, right? Did you know where Dutchy is? He seems to be offline. I don't know where Dutchy is. Dutchy, are you still in the stream? Okay, we've got Bird starting versus Triggz. Same matchup as before, Fire and Nature. Triggz making Dryad at his base, and Bird looks like he wants to win this one in Tier 1. Bird going with the Wrecker. And yes, I think winning this in Tier 1 is the move here, especially since he's running Wrecker. I think Nature is in a really bad spot if Fire is running Wrecker. Okay, while they position, I'm going to tab out 1 second and send Dutchy a message. And we're back. Bird does not want to engage with Triggz. Is he going for instant Tier 2 again? Both players afraid. Oh, Dutchy's not home anymore. Were you? Oh, okay. Um, Duchy is gone. Oh, Duchy didn't know he had to play another. I will try and sort out this bracket later. Bird's got a lot of Sunstriders, which I think kind of defeats the purpose of the Wrecker, because I think you want to play them I think you want to play them after Triggz invests in the root. Otherwise, he can get one big Hurricane and knock out everybody. There's the root. He is playing this. Okay, he wants to spam Wreckers. Not a bad strategy, especially since root is offline. Oh, there we go. Yep, there we see. That's why Wreckers are so good versus nature. Hurricane, but the Amazon is still dead. And Bird is... Bird, you're not my friend anymore if you can't convert this into a win. That's all I gotta say about that. I am taking you off my friend list if you don't manage to win this one. Okay, there we go. Sunstriders in the root. Very scary for nature to deal with. Unfortunately for Bird, it is making him spin a bunch of Sunstriders, and he's making the very good call to go for a split attack. Because you can only root one spot, or Hurricane one spot. So if Bird goes for two attacks here, then one of those batches of Sunstriders is gonna do some murdering. Firesworn to take out the Windweavers, and Scavenger to pick off this Dread Charger, not Dread Charger, the Dryad. And this batch will all get Hurricaned away unless Bird makes another Wrecker. But it looks like Bird is going to get a critical mass here. Nope. Okay. He's pulling the Dryads to attack. Bird making a good split. I think these Sunstriders, there we go. He's attacking the well. He's going to force a Hurricane there, I'd say. And this Scavenger is running away. Come on, Bird, don't drop this. I think Bird is focusing all his efforts on this attack. Triggz gets a very nice heal. And Bird is focusing on the Dryad instead of Well Focus. And with the Orb attacking, Triggz is holding. Wow. Bird, I can't believe you did this. Okay, there we see a Sunder. That is just a bad decision. Alright. Sorry, Bird. Oh wait, never mind. Never mind. I might get that back. And Bird's going tier 2. Triggz going for the +1. However, this is a very different situation from the last game because power levels are much higher. On the other hand, it's a big map, so possibly Triggz can go tier 2 before the +1 is relevant. And Triggz offensively, 3 Amazons is garbage versus Pure Fire. I think that's the technical term, garbage. Oh, very nice. Tunnel in the center. This is, and a tier 3 position. So, great position for Triggz. Very nice heal, very nice micro from Triggz. That wildfire didn't quite do what it needed to. And Bird decides he wants to kill the tunnel. That's only 35 power, but I guess. Yeah, I guess there's a positional advantage he wants to get rid of. And an interruption here would be really nice. Good heal from Triggz. There we go. Skyfire Drake is going to kill all this. if this Enforcer comes out to attack with the Rallying Banner, I don't see Nature holding this, actually. Why is he? Oh, he's got the poison. Okay. There we go. Bird coming in for attack. We're going to see if he has... there we go. Fire Dancer spawning ahead of time. I think he should probably split them up a tiny bit so they don't get rooted. And Bird is probably playing Scorched Earth, which might kill the Monument. Or at least get a well. Okay, there we go. Splitting up to avoid the root. And it looks like he is not trying to play Scorched. Or maybe he is... okay, unfortunately, there we go. We did get the Scorched. But I don't think it's going to be worth it. Well, maybe it is. I was going to say, the Monument is definitely going to get up before the wall drops, but Triggz doesn't have any defense, so possibly the tempo lead from having these up will allow him to get in a good position to kill a well. Bird is not going 100% wall focus. He is a better purifier than me, so I can't say that's the wrong move, but that's not the move I would have gone. I would have gone with 100% wall focus, personally. Yeah, just trading versus the small units. Not making good trades. I'd rather just try and kill the well. If you just set in the well with Burning Spears and spam Wildfire, the well's dead. No defense. But Bird's playing a little differently, and his attack is dying. Now, I don't want to say Bird's in a disadvantage, because he's certainly not in a disadvantage, but he had a game-winning Tier 1 advantage, and it slipped through his fingers. Parasite, very good counter for Burning Spears. Although I think the Spears actually, I think they do have enough damage that they can survive. Okay, looks like Bird is running away a little bit. Playing another Enforcer. And Triggz continues to spam small units, making good micro with the extra range of the Ghost Spears. Well, you know, I said it wasn't hot, but that's because it was like 8 a.m. It is starting to get a little bit warm in here. So I might turn on the fan, and we hope the wind tunnel effect is not too bad. Alright, Bird, there's an easy strategy to win with Burning Spears if they don't have Frost. You put the Burning Spears on the well, you Ravage, and you win. Now, I'm sure it's more complicated than that. But it doesn't feel that way every time I play against Pure Fire. It looks like Bird is not running Scythe Fiends, by the way. So that's an interesting decision. I mean, I guess that's fine. They do lose to things like Energy Parasite Swarm. Okay, we got Heal versus Wildfire. This Enforcer looks like it is getting away, but yeah. Bird using Burning Spears to counter Ghost Spears. I mean, Ghost Spears are a counter for Burning Spears. But it looks like Triggz is not quite paying attention. Bird is. And Triggz is more focusing on the spot over here. Okay, Bird does save his unit. Are we going to see a +1 from Bird? It would not surprise me. Okay, no, Rallying Banner. He wants to go for map control. I do agree with that. That's not the move I would have made. But I think that is the better move than I would have made for sure. Poor Lava Field is the... Okay, never mind. That worked. Triggz splitting up to avoid a super powerful Wildfire. Still see a Wildfire coming through. Another Wildfire, forcing out a heal from the deep one. Does great damage though. And we see another heal forced out. Wouldn't be surprised if Bird plays a Rallying Banner to keep ground presence. That chip damage from the... there we go, there's another Rallying Banner. Another Wildfire. Looks like these Ghost Spears are surviving just a hair. Eruption was definitely worth it to kill the Ghost Spears, and but now we see multiple deep ones coming out. Burning Spears to counter those. Or we gotta see Gladiatrix behind the Burning Spears. Ability is used, now the Burning Spear can run away, and now he's in a little bit out of position. Got 2 units CC'd. When they get there, they'll be scary, but Triggz has reached a point where he can spam deep ones. And it looks like he is going for many different positions. Unfortunately, the Burning Spears forgot what they were doing. There we go. And Triggz is going for the... I don't think you should split up your attack. I think you should focus on one of them and heal spam and kill it. Okay, it looks like this is dead. So Triggz is getting one well. And Triggz, the orb should hit this deep one. Oh, very nice heal from Triggz. And I'm guessing he's getting the second well. There's a wildfire. Triggz looks like he doesn't quite have enough ability to heal spam it. Bird going in to attack with his units. These guys have been CC'd for so long, they're getting out of CC really fast though. But this well is dropping. And with the heal, he saves his deep ones. Now we'll see if Bird can make this counterattack count. Again, if he gets an orb, then it's over. So Triggz going for the well. If he had gone for the orb, he probably would have got it. Maybe he'll still get it anyway. Hard to say. Alright. We're very close to eruption range. And he heals. He decides to go for another wildfire. And heal spam, so it looks like we're going to try and get a base trade. I think Triggz realized that his base is definitely dead. We could see a Firestorm. Okay, instant retaking the tier 2 from Bird. And that's a dead orb. Now we'll see. Can Bird keep his units alive long enough to make a rallying banner and finish Triggz off? Triggz is up +2, so okay, very nice. Scorched Earth. Looks like he doesn't have ground presence to rallying banner. And Triggz survives with the +2 wells from kicking. Triggz is in a healthy spot. +2 wells is +1 well. And at some point, if Bird gets enough Burning Spears, he can put one at every base. Triggz can't CC all the time, and one of those Burning Spears could get through. I also want to note that Triggz spent a lot of power. This could be a great heal. He decided to erupt. Triggz spent a lot of power in heals, so he might be running low on heal charges. Burning Spears in the attack. If anybody is not sure about my opinion on Burning Spears, oh, nice wall from Bird. I think these walls are too cheap personally. I think they're 25 power. Yeah, too cheap. Let's get disenchant the Skyfire Drake. There we go. And split attack from Bird. Looks like he's just going to focus the orb. I think that's the right move. Very offensively placed tunnel. I don't agree with that. And Bird looks like he's going to actually focus orbs here. And Bird could be running low on wildfire charges. There are more heal charges than wildfire charges. So if Bird runs out of wildfires, then Triggz is fine. This is an eruptible range. Looks like Bird would rather play the Enforcer, and that works. He might be kicking a well here. And Triggz has lost a well there also. So right now Triggz is still +1. Bird has a tempo lead and a map position lead, let's say, with the rallying banner there, which has bound a significant portion of it's borne a not insignificant portion of the power. Not sure if it would have made a difference one way or the other, but the rallying banner is not free. See a heal from the deep one. Bird trying to get rid of these ghost spears. Deep one might get into eruption range pretty soon, but Bird has no ground presence. Are you supposed to... Damakra's messaging me. Are you supposed to play Anno now? Look at the challenge, but that makes sense. Are we going to see a lava field maybe to kill this deep one? Okay, he's going for the charge. The heroic charge. Half a league, half a league, half a league onward. I don't know if anybody understands that reference but me. That was a heroic charge. Bird going with the rallying banner. Triggz playing a bunch of units. Triggz now with the one binding a lot of power in the field. And there's the deep one. This really could be everyone's game. Triggz sitting with the +1, so he's got the power advantage. But we've reached power levels where Bird gets really scary. Not to say that nature doesn't get scary either, but nature's offensive power kind of runs out when you run out of heals. So, and deep one charges. So, whereas you're probably not running out of burning spear charges. Maybe the way Bird isn't spamming them, maybe, but I don't know. After this match, we'll take a look at the challenge bracket and see how things look. This Enforcer is standing around. But the wall count is pretty low right now. These walls are going to run out of power, actually, which is going to put them back on equal, one wall apiece. Is that orb going to do it? Orb does it. Triggz decided to take over the burning spears. I can't say that's a bad decision. Anno won his match against Rihanna and Anno. Both 2-0. Can I add them to the tree since Anno candidate? Oh, I see. Yes. I will do that. Stops the flow a bit here. Yes. I'll do it as soon as the match is over. Triggz is a little bit closer to tier 3, but Bird is probably close enough to Scorch if we get to the rallying banner. Wildfire. I think Bird is probably running low on Wildfire charges, so he's got to use them efficiently. Parasite and Disenchant. Triggz gets away with the tunnel. That trading pattern is going to make a big difference with such low power levels. Bird kills that very nicely. These Parasite Swarm are dazed, which could be a problem. Bird looks like he is trying to hit the deep one instead. If he gets a Disenchant, the Drake will live, and he doesn't. Drake dies. Good eruption. This Parasite Swarm could be erupted, but it looks like they're not. This is such a weird game because power levels just dropped dramatically. Both players lost 2/3 of their well income power. I guess Bird only lost half of it. Triggz lost 2/3 of his power, but their void power should be insane. We've got 8 minutes left in the match. This might even be a timeout. We can see that Triggz has scored a fair bit more than Bird, so Triggz has had the upper hand the whole game. So if we get into a timeout situation, Triggz will win. But void levels are high. Hard to say. Okay, Triggz is spamming. He's counting on the fact that Bird doesn't have enough power to defend it, and he's making his final push. This well is running out of power in 33 power. This one's got a little bit more to go. see Wildfire. Looks like he's taking over the Skyfire Drake. This Burrower should die to the orb. Taking over Skyfire Drake with nature is like not that valuable, I think. Okay, this orb is dropping, and if it drops, does Triggz have enough heal charges to finish him off? Or maybe the well will die on its own. If all Triggz needs to do is maintain his ground presence long enough, that bird can't clear the spot, and he's going to lose ground presence just because of the well running out of power. You don't see that every day, folks. And bird surrenders. GG. That's a 2-0 for Triggz. So the folks who voted were correct. Alright. Well, that was a nail-biting set. Triggz moves on. Bird says... Bird, are you hungover or is Triggz hungover? Yeah. Oh, I see, I see. Yes. Alright, let's enter the challenge results in. Let's switch our screen back to challenge. And I need to enter in that Ano120. So Ano1, that one. And then Ano1 versus Dutchy. We'll add Ano. Add Ano, submit. Okay, Ano wins versus Dutchy. We have Ano versus Damakra now. I think Damakra was sending me some messages on Discord. And let's look at how we stand now. We've got Killbuster versus Lugga. Well, great job, Lugga, getting to Killbuster. We've got Carofex versus Triggz. Carofex beat Silver. I wasn't expecting that, I gotta say. Carofex has really brought his A game so far. And then Killbuster. Oh, no. Lugga lost to Killbuster. And Lugga will be playing probably Silver? Or where? Where'd Lugga go? Oh, Lugga, wow, you got really far. Loses round 4. You're going to play whoever wins between Silver and, well, let's assume Bird beats Capo, because Bird beats me and I beat Capo, but good luck, Capo. I believe in you. Lugga will play the winner of these sets. We've got Damakra versus Ano, and Triggz versus Carofex. So that's what I want to see now. Yes, I think we'll watch Triggz versus Carofex for this round. And let's see, Triggz versus Caro. So Caro is 0. Caro first ban. And I'm gonna get some more water and go to the bathroom again. I've been going through my water really fast. Let's switch back to Battleforge. While I'm going in the bathroom, let's do this.
Map control, void, slats, wells. There you see her, standing in a nearby field. It still got a new ice shield and an army around her. And you know it's lame and your rival will flame. You wanna curse the well. Yes, you want her. Victory is yours to seize. Winning now is just a breeze. There is no way to save her. It don't take no skill, not a bit of skill. Go on and curse the well. Sing with me now. Sha-la-la-la-la-la, sing it loud. Look at the Lord, too proud. He ain't gonna curse the well. Sha-la-la-la-la-la, ain't that sad? Ain't it a shame? Too bad you gonna miss the well. You know, I feel really bad abusing the lane. Maybe there's something else. How about, Ashbone? Okay, no. How about, Tremor with Nasty? Cursewell. The god is Cursewell. Cursewell? Cursewell. That's kind of OP. Okay, Cursewell. Now's your moment. Overflowing power pool. Skylord, don't you be a fool. No time will be better. You won't win the game, and you can't win the game until you curse the well. Sha-la-la-la-la-la, don't be scared. Look now, the well's repaired. Go on and curse the well. Sha-la-la-la-la-la, don't stop now. You gotta win somehow. You wanna curse the well. Sha-la-la-la-la-la, run along and listen to the song. The song say curse the well. Sha-la-la-la-la-la, music play. Do what the music say. You wanna curse the well. Wanna curse the well. You gotta curse the well. Curse the well. Go on and curse the well.
Thanks for watching. I had a lot of fun writing these lyrics, and thank you for Jordan at QB in Malaysia for singing them. You can check out his channel right here. If you like this video and want more, let me know some other parody ideas you have. If you want me to make more videos like this, please consider subscribing. It's really motivating. Thanks for watching. Howdy folks, I am back. I see a bunch of German in the chat. Caro had DC, invite him again. Oh, sorry. Looks like map ban was semi and Earl. Triggz explaining why you don't have tier 3. Interesting. And you're just going to tell everybody like that in the tournament? Okay, we got a ban on Eirias. Gonna eat some pickles. Hope that's not horribly distracting to hear me chew with the mic. I'm not sure if you guys can pick it up. Your crunchy pickles, you guys can probably hear. Okay, looks like Triggz is banned. Maybe I'll just mute myself while I eat the pickles. Hopefully you guys can't hear me now. No. Wrong one. Alright, so we're playing on Elyon, and everyone's ready. I see Lugga in the chat. I'm guessing that means you lost your game, or you just... No, you're still waiting for your game to take place, I think. Alright, let's keep going. Well, yeah, congrats, Lugga, for winning so far that you get wait. We got Caro versus Triggz. Lugga is my protege, you know, I've been training him a little bit last night. And it looks like it's paid off for him to get 2 rounds ahead. So, very proud of you. Triggz with the Spearman. Caro with the Dread Charger. Oh, we should take votes. Do you want to take votes? Alright, we'll take votes. Yeah, let's do a vote. Oh. Hope you guys can still see the stream. Triggz. Carofex. Hope I didn't miss too much. Looks like I didn't. Both players going tier 2. We got Bandits versus Nature. This is in Bandits' favor for sure. Good trade from Triggz, and looks like Caro has wasted a squad of Forsaken. And the Bandit Stalker. But with Spirit Hunters, I think we're going to trade pretty well. And we see a second route, which is a good trade with the Lava Field. But I think the Bandit Stalker is dying. No, it gets out of daze. So we're going to have the Ghost Spears killing it out. Dark Elf Assassins from Caro, which will lose to Hurricane, but that'll be an even trade. So far we see that Triggz has spent a little bit less than Caro and has a little bit more on the field. Rallying Banner for map control. This is a very early Rallying Banner. And Ghost Spears are going to destroy Dark Elves, even with the extra damage. We might need to see a Hurricane there. Here we go. Hurricane from Caro. Again, that's an even trade, but if he kills the Rallying Banner, that'll be a good usage. Caro's third Dark Elves might be killing these Ghost Spears. And Triggz runs away to kill them with chip damage. Get another shot on these guys. And those Dark Elves die. I don't think the Hurricane was necessary, honestly. But, you know, armchair player, I get to criticize the micro mistakes of the potentially hungover, as Triggz claims, participants who are in the heat of the moment. Caro has spent a lot more than Triggz. Triggz going for a Daze Deep one. I see, interesting. He is banking on Caro not having enough for a Wind Hunter. That was a better option. That's going to be a big advantage for Triggz. However, Caro doesn't have a lot of spots he can attack. This is a fairly easy choke point to defend with Bandit Minefield, so wouldn't surprise me if Triggz decides to go +1 instead of trying to push. Caro's got the Dark Elves coming out. Don't think that's a great idea personally. I think that's just dead Dark Elves. And Triggz continues to trade super well. One squad lives, which is fine for 2 reasons. One, because 90% Spirit Hunter damage is from the poison, so it doesn't matter how many squads are alive. 2 is that nature can heal and get those squads back. We've got 80% odds for Triggz coming in, and I think we've seen enough that Triggz has a real advantage, so we'll end the poll and see who wins at the end. Okay, 5 people voted, so not a huge indication. What are these guys doing? Is there some kind of bug? Ooh, with the paralyze? See, they can't be poisoned, so I think this Bandit Stalker is actually going to kill it, unless Deep One can pull him away. But even then, he could erupt. Okay, interesting. Caro with the push. I think he traded aggressively for that. So it might be still Trigg's advantage. But Caro got a nice 60 power advantage. You can see by the score that Triggz has spent, what, about 200 power less? So that 60 power advantage is more like a 40 power advantage for Caro, plus Trigg's tempo. So a very close game, for sure. But yeah, the Bandit Stalker with the Disenchant and the Unholy Power is like perfectly designed to counter nature. So this is going to be really rough for Triggz. Yeah, he can, there we go, that's the right move to make. It looks like even with all this, it's still dying. Warrior's Death is another really strong card against pure nature. It can be counterplayed, but it's really powerful. But yeah, the super buffed units, nature can't do anything. Oh, I guess they can take him over. Ooh, okay. Decent, nasty. That was like, I didn't get the health, but it was like 5 health maybe from killing that Deep One. Okay, Minefield, I think that's wasted. Minefield with the nerf is much less scary than it used to be. So again, Triggz is trading really well. He decides to go +2. I guess if the idea is that when Caro invests all his power, he'd kick one well no matter what, then going +2 gives you an extra well for redundancy after that happens. Unfortunately, it gives Caro the ability to go +2 himself, and that's potentially grabbing a tier 3 spot. Maybe Triggz wants that. Oh, it was a misclick from Triggz. Okay. What were you trying to push Z for? Deep One ability, maybe? And Caro goes +1. No, never mind, they're even. But there's no possible way Caro defends this. Yeah, we got the Hurricane. Caro's got enough position, he can hit multiple angles, but yeah, no possible way this wall survives. Looks like he's trying to take something over. We've got the Minefield. Triggz can get a heal. And he decides to just tank through the Minefield with the heal anyway. I will say one good thing about taking the wall is that it gives Triggz an extra angle to attack. That eruption was not calculated. I always, well, not always, but usually check the health before you erupt. And Triggz takes game 1. Good game, folks. Caro's map pick now. I'll add Bird back as my friend. That was just a joke. I'll add him back as friend. We're going to Uro. Take a quick look at the bracket before we start, and see how we're doing. Lugga is in losers bracket round 4. Winner of this fights Caro. We've got Damakra and Ano, and we've got Silver versus the winner between Bird and Capo. So not much has changed. We ready to start? I'll give Orlo a second to pick his spot. Looks like he's not picking. So we'll go ahead and get started then. Nope, nope. Someone's not ready. Okay. Triggz taking a second to play. Kara's got the Dread Charger. Triggz with the Spearman. That is going to give Caro a tempo advantage if he takes this well. Not tempo, but just time advantage. What? The well's probably going to pay off like, what, 5 or 6? Actually, it's not too bad. Yeah, well paid off like 4 or 5 power. That's a pretty insignificant advantage, actually. Triggz was not too handicapped by having to start with the slow unit. And Caro goes an instant +1. I know Triggz went +1 also. I thought for sure Triggz was going to try and rush that. I'm a little disappointed in you, Triggz. I thought you rush at all costs. Or maybe that's just me when you're afraid of my tier 2. You know, I guess fair enough. Triggz did not seem to be having a problem with Caro's tier 2 last game, so maybe he's not worried about going tier 2. We see a root. That's going to be a good trade against the Dread Charger. And Caro takes an extra well. There's no way Triggz is not rushing this. For sure, Triggz is rushing this. He's got the 15 power tempo from this. Plus Caro goes +1. No way, Triggz is rushing. There we go. He also doesn't have a good position to take a well, so maybe that's part of the decision. But Dread Charger. Triggz isn't playing any extra units. I'm a little bit surprised by that. No, he's taking a well? Triggz, you coward! Alright, that's going to give advantage to Caro, just in terms of getting wells up earlier. Triggz did have a 15 power tempo lead, but Triggz is bound more power. Triggz trying to get some good trades. Caro gets away. One squad of Spearmen die, but the rest get out. And we see some Windweavers coming in the middle there. Both players are willing up aggressively. Triggz admitted he's not playing tier 3, so I think that is a strategic mistake. Oh, one squad of those Spearmen get away. Caro's got to hunt him down, otherwise Triggz can just heal up. But Triggz has got more bound power tier 1. There's a root. Triggz going tier 2. He secretly put tier 3 in this game. I mean, if he didn't, he is, I don't know, throwing? Caro's got the power bound in tier 1, and with these tier 1 units, there's, you know, 1800 DP20S, so Triggz can't ignore them. I mean, it's not the hardest thing in the world to kill with something like Spirit Hunters, but it is forcing Triggz to make a unit like Spirit Hunters instead of a damage unit like Burrower. and it's making him invest the root. And we've got Lost Reaver, which is going to be very good against Spirit Hunters, but kind of garbage versus Deep One. Nice freeze, but shot does get off, so Lost Reaver's going to start taking damage. I wouldn't be surprised if Kara is running both Life Weaving and Unholy Power, based on his last tech choices. Triggz got a root here, otherwise, yeah, there's that's a problem. That is a problem. I think he should have rooted. Yep, there we go. Nasty. Triggz loses a well. On the other hand, Triggz invests a lot of power. Everybody's got a ton of power. I don't think that was significant one way or the other, but Triggz has to walk all the way across the map, which is going to make it a little bit hard to rush. Caro goes +1. That gives Triggz an opportunity to go +1 himself. Or maybe he wants map control. Caro goes +2. That is a decision. Curious what Triggz is going to do. Looks like he's maybe going to go for a couple split attacks. Spirit Hunters are much better dazed than these other units. Very good pulling away here. And we see Moon. I think Moon is going to die to the small units here. Plus the Oink. Oink is a very efficient trade. Triggz is ignoring it for now. And Caro's playing a lot of units. Looks like he is getting those good trades. So Caro's in a great spot. Caro definitely in an advantage state right now. Caro spamming the ability from Moon. Ooh, bad heal. Bad heal. It is not looking like Triggz is going to be able to rush this. Meanwhile, Caro's sitting at +2. Remember though, Triggz won game 1, and he gets map choice here, next game. So I guess that tells you what you need to know, that I'm already thinking about next game. I mean, I don't want to count Triggz out, but this looks pretty bad. And we see tier 3 from Caro. Triggz going in with the Burrower spam. Best you can do. Burrower spam not. Ooh! There's no Timeless, because Caro's going tier 3 Nature. Aura of Corruption. Is Triggz going to get out in time? He does get out in time. So without Timeless, this could be a potent attack. Caro's got 1 unit for ground presence, so he can spam, I don't know what you'd play Nature for, try Stone Warrior maybe? Well, Thunderstorm, fantastic defensive tool. So maybe that's just it. He just doesn't really care about offense and wanted a way to wipe out all the Burrowers. Caro is sitting at +2 wells, plus a tier. Rage Flame's certainly a good card. And I don't see Triggz Triggz goes +2 himself. Looks like he is carrying a tier 3, and he's hoping that Caro's, let's say, investment and defense over offense is maybe going to let him still come back despite tier 3. I'll also say the cards like this kind of suck versus the Parasite Swarm. Parasite Swarm are super good versus tier 3 because they counter XL and they can just straight up take over large units. Ooh, very nice. Mumbo Jumbo. And the Oink. Mumbo is going to allow him to take over this unit. However, Caro's locked down this side of the map. Looks like Caro wants to stop at tier 3 in case that was his intent. And we're seeing Parasite Swarm spam. Triggz has the Rage Flame doing stuff over here. Root plus Parasite Swarm. Losing to the Thunderstorm. And Caro's got power to make 2 Lost Grigoris. If Triggz doesn't make something happen, There's a problem. You see the Grigori activating the ability, and this Grigori is Thunderstorm managing to hit all of them. The area effect is so large. The orb is down. We got Mumbo Jumbo, but I don't think it's helping. And Triggz calls the GG. We are now 1-1. It's Trigg's map pick. Triggz, I was so disappointed you didn't rush him. You just played exactly what Caro wanted you to play. And good job, Caro, for playing exactly to your strengths and winning Triggz. Triggz is ranked #1 right now, so well-deserved win. We are going to Eirias, which is not going to give Caro room to run away. Let me close the window before it gets too hot in here. Alright, and Caro's got to lock in his deck first. It's no secret what Triggz plays, but it could be that Caro would switch to Frost or something, and maybe Triggz wants to adjust his tier 1 for that. I added Bird back to my friend list, right? So many people online, it's fantastic. Yeah, Bird's back to my friends. Okay, Caro locks in. Triggz locks in also. I wonder if Caro is going to take Anno's strat of starting Frost tier 1 and tricking Triggz with the weird tier 1 move. Okay, nope. Tread Charger tier 1. And Spearman tier 2. Monument. Instant tier 2 from Caro. And we'll see if Triggz wants to match that or if he wants to rush. Triggz, if you take this orb, okay, he decides to root and take the orb. We get a Lost Reaver already out there. Triggz electing to hit the Lost Reaver and make a Dazed Amazon. That Dazed Amazon's still doing some significant damage. Questionable nasty. Actually, I'm going to say just a bad nasty. It killed the Amazon, but not much else. Maybe kills the Spearman eventually. Yeah, it kills the Spearman eventually, but +1 for Caro, and Triggz is going to try and attack. Or he's going to go for a well. We'll see. Looks like he's going for the well. Or he's going to attack. There he goes for the well. And he is going to try and make some attacks with the deep one. We do know Caro's got Moon, or maybe he wants to just bait out a unit. There we go, Moon. Are we going to see an Oink to stop Moon's ability? Creeping Paralysis. I think that's going to trade pretty well against Moon. Got some Dazed Ghost Spears. Moon is not going to nasty. And Triggz is trading well. See some Dark Elves. Deep one should be able to kill those pretty easily too. Oh, interesting. That interrupted the Dark Elves' stance. And looks like Triggz wants to pull back his deep one and heal it up. Caro could nasty, and he does nasty, and that is actually not even worth doing against the deep one. I mean, I guess it kills it, so it's even power. It prevents him from healing back up, but it doesn't even trade. So, of course, Triggz has power to make a second deep one. Is it okay before your next game against Silver? Yeah, sure. Sure, take a break. Moon's ability used, plus the Paralyze, catching them both. And I think Triggz is going to continue to trade very well. Ooh, interesting. He's got the red Frostbite. Fights at a slower pace. That is a tech card, because it looks like it's very good against Deep One. And we're going to get a heal in time? No heal. But we got a second Deep One in the mix. Both players at 2 wells. Looks like Caro is running both deep ones. No. One Frostbite. Thought we had the second Frostbite. We're gonna try and get a pick on the one Nightcrawler. +1 for Caro. I don't think Triggz wants to go with a super close well position. However, he could get some nice energy parasite moves. Triggz likes to take all his wells over there. Triggz should probably think about taking a well on this side maybe, just to be able to stop tier 3 attempt from Caro. Caro is accelerating the pace of the game with a lot of wells. Is it just me, or is this deep one hitting a little slower? Triggz got a lot of deep ones. No, 2. Yeah, 2's still a lot. When it's deep ones, it's a lot, yeah. Gonna see a root. I thought the Spirit Hunters would hit Moon, but it looks like not. Looks like Triggz is going for an attack. Kobold Trick. Both deep ones in the same spot. Makes them good for healing, but also vulnerable to aura. Nice dodging of the freeze. Getting a burrow in the mix. I think Triggz is going to be able to kick a well. Probably 2. That should kill those Dark Elves. We're going to see a heal. There we go, nice heal. There's aura, but I think if Triggz focuses the well, it's dead. There we go. And if Triggz can escape, he'll be in a game-winning position. He might already be in a game-winning position. He does escape. Triggz has kicked 2 well, so he is now +1. And Caro has invested in the aura, which means that he is a little bit defenseless for the attack on this side of the map. Dazed deep one, very hard to kill without fire. And Caro surrenders. Triggz wins that 2-1. Good game, guys. And those of you who voted Triggz would win are correct. So what game are we going to watch next? Killbuster versus Triggz. Yep, I think it's Killbuster versus Triggz. Then we've got Carofex versus Damakra. And Lugga versus the winner of Silver and Bird. Bird needs to take a little bit of a break. So Silver's gonna be a second. Let me message Silver. And I am just chugging water to deal with the wear and tear in my throat from talking talking for so long. Lugga says they'll be crushed. Both of them are way better than you. Yes, Silver and Bird are way better than you. Probably way better than me, honestly. But it's important you give it your best effort, and you got really far, right? I mean, even if all you get was losers round 4, that's still like losers semifinals. So Triggz and let's say Triggz 1, Killbuster 0, roll 1, Killbuster's first ban. Elyon and Uro are out. Elyon, Uro, Eirias. Halader. Elyon, Sissimai, and Lajosh. Not sure if Killbuster meant to go to Lajosh or ban Semi, or go to Semi or ban Lajosh, or you guys know what I mean. I'll assume Lajosh. No, go to Semi. Okay. All right, give me 1 second to refill my water. Triggz, are you seeing what you're seeing? What are you seeing? Oh, nature mirror. I have a theory. I'm gonna wait until the game starts for the theory. Before we begin, let's take the vote. Start poll. Who will win? Triggz, Killbuster. I don't know if Killbuster has gotten a lot of screen time, so I don't know if people correctly evaluate his skill level. Let me also mention Silver. To pull a couple results to trickle in. Everybody is ready except me. They've got their decks locked in. I'll give Silver a chance to spec if he wants to. Looks like he doesn't, so let's go ahead and get started. And I'll close the poll. Oh, Triggz' last efforts to get your poll in. I think Killbuster is starting fire. He's using Amazon because it's a very good counter in fire nature versus pure nature. Nope, he's starting Amazon. I was wrong. I want to see this. We'll end the poll there. I've never seen Killbuster start nature, and he goes for the +1, which, if Triggz is not being the coward he's been in the last couple games, should be a hard rush. And looks like Triggz is going for the rush. And Triggz is playing full tier 1. Sometimes he skips cards like Shaman. Triggz has a critical mass. He hasn't lost any units yet. And Killbuster is not having the tempo or possibly the deck slot to have Shaman. Okay. Silver specking on stream. Alright. Triggz gets the wall kick. This well paid off about 50 power. But Triggz also has a big tempo lead, so he might be just running over the rest of Killbuster's base. Is Amazon going to get saved? It is. We've got one Dryad out of position, which is going to further increase Triggz' advantage. Or let's not say his advantage, but his tempo lead. And we've got a lot of Shamans from Triggz. I don't think Triggz has lost a unit yet. Okay, there we go. He lost the spears. And still keeping... He's got a critical mass. Heal would be really powerful, but I think he's got enough shamans that he doesn't need to heal. And I'm not sure where Killbuster is going, maybe just to try and get some space, but it looks like Triggz is running over this. Pretty much instant kill on the Shaman, and it looks like Triggz is now going for a wall focus. Or not a wall focus, an orb focus, which should end the game. There we go, GG. First game win for Triggz. Bird may not get such a big break after all. Killbuster's choice of map. We'll see if he stays with nature or decides to go with fire, which is what we all know him for. Semi. Where's Semi? Used to be at the top. There we go. Triggz locking in nature, and Killbuster staying nature. Oh, Killbuster's ranking is really high. Yeah, Killbuster's been grinding the ladder. Looks like he feels comfortable in his nature tier 1. Triggz starting Amazon. Killbuster starting Amazon. Triggz, a little confident much. I respect the try. I mean, Triggz is known for grinding the nature tier 1. Maybe Killbuster's been grinding nature tier 1 secretly with Radical. I don't know. But I know Triggz does that. Looks like Triggz is splitting up his units a little bit. And first killed Killbuster. And that's probably enough to snowball the whole rest of the map, honestly, if Killbuster's good enough with his micro. You know, save the Dryad? We save the Dryad. And right, because this is how nature snowballs. Okay, Triggz got to kill 1 unit. And things are looking like they might be turning around. The Spearmen looks like they're putting in a lot of effort. So Triggz might be coming back. Yeah, that was a really powerful roots. Never mind. I thought Killbuster was just going to snowball to finish it out. On another roots. Triggz with the large tempo advantage. He's starting to build up his critical mass of shamans. We're going to save the shaman. We are saving that shaman. Meanwhile, Killbuster shaman dies. Very precisely healed on that shaman. Looks like Triggz is focusing out Killbuster shaman. And is he going to heal his own? He is. Some beautiful micro to watch. It's hard to click so much with all the units clustered together. And it looks like Triggz is running down with the nature, so Killbuster probably gonna try the tier 2. Yeah, that was close. I thought Killbuster was gonna win when he got that first unit, but I guess the Spearmen paid off long term, even if they were not so good short term. Triggz not going for the orb focus. And decides to change his mind and hit that Amazon. Now he's deciding to pick on the Shaman. Meanwhile, this effort here is kicking down the orb. So I think Triggz has got this. So that was a fast 2-0 for Triggz. So I think what we'll do is we will let's take a look at the results of the challenge bracket. You guys can see challenge yet? No, there we go. Now you can see challenge. Okay, so we have Killbuster is going to be versus Lugga, so he's waiting. So we're going to see Caro versus Anno, and we're going to see Silver versus Bird. Actually, ooh. Did Caro and Anno start? Okay, Caro and Anno have started. So we're not going to watch them on stream. We're going to watch Silver and Bird then. Booster for the day. So yes, for those of you who are wondering, spectating matches does count. I haven't played a game yet, but I got to get my booster for the day. And I might even have gotten PvP quests, I'm not sure. Okay, Bird's in the group. Where's Silver? Silver, you're watching the stream, right? Silver might be AFK a little bit. Let me ping him on Discord. Triggz gets a break. We're going to have to start kicking people, I guess. And let's see, what's the state of the map? Killbuster is going to fight. Yeah, Killbuster and Triggz both get a break. We're still waiting for Silver, who seems to be missing. Silver said he was watching the stream, but okay, there we go. There's Silver. Never mind. There we go. Okay, stream was delayed, I guess. And we're gonna roll. We've got Bird is 0 and Silver is 1. So Silver's first pen. For those of you who are not sure about the ban scheme, I'm going alphabetically, so Bird is 0 and Silver is 1 because B comes before S. So first is Lajos. Let's see what Bird decides to ban. Excuse me. Is Bird AFK now? Okay, Elyon. So no Lajash, no Elyon, no Uro, no Eirias. So it's Halidar or Semi. And we'll go Halidar. Yeah, the alternating map ban works better when there's an odd number of maps. But you know, it's hard. You know, locking first is a advantage too. Silver is starting fire something. Bird going shadow. Don't see that every day. Oh, I see in the chat you guys are talking about how many boosters I have. Yes, I have a lot of boosters. And I do booster giveaways for whoever timestamps the stream. So actually, Weakling's timestamped one. I haven't given him his booster yet. And then my previous stream has not been timestamped yet. And this stream will need to be timestamped. So whoever gives a good timestamp for the stream will get boosters. Actually, for this stream, I might give away a bunch of boosters. We'll see, you know, because it's a tournament. So, you know, first timestamp, whichever timestamp ends up in the video description, that will let me set chapters for the video so people can click and see certain matches they want. So yeah, whoever does that, I will probably give you, a bunch of boosters, like probably 2 emails worth of boosters. So we're going on the side. Bird clustering around here. Oh, Bird going for a pincher attack. Bird has not taken a well. Oh, I didn't even notice that. Bird going for a hard rush here, taking advantage of the fact that Shadow is better at tempo. Very nice, Nasty. It is looking a little bit like Bird's just going to clean up and kick the well. Wow. I mean, it's not over yet, but man, this is okay. Almost, I guess, slight micro mistake. Bird almost did it optimally. Motivate, get a little more damage on the Forsaken. And okay, Silver might be defending actually. May have spoken a little bit too soon. Yeah, Silver might be defending this. These slugs are out of position. We've got more Forsaken coming in. Dread Charger lives, that's going to be huge. Okay, Dread Charger is going over there to attack the thugs, I guess. I'm not sure I agree with that. These thugs killed those Forsaken. Yeah, and Bird's getting a good spread. So I think we're at a level where Bird can just well focus. But he looks like he wants more than the wall focus. He wants the map control too. He motivates those. That's going to be tremendous. And okay, there we go. There's the wall focus. And there's no way that's not being kicked. Well, if it's an eruption, okay, there we go with the Dread Charger just in case he gets erupted. And there we go. The life weaving was not necessary, but it ensured the wall kick. However, Silver's got a lot of units left over. So, and the life weaving is going to let the Dread Charger get over, so it's not that much of a waste. Kind of like a 15 power waste. And Silver takes another well. Bird will probably take a well also because Silver's got a lot more units on the field. Not going to be easy to rush. Oh! Bird wants... Nope, he's out of power. There we go. How to do it right time and chop. Yeah. You can look at my previous streams. Boxing Jester did the first couple, and then Weaklings did the second to last one, and then the last one hasn't been timestamped. This one hasn't been timestamped. You can just see, or you can Google how to timestamp videos, but you basically like put a description, and then, or you put a time code, and then the description, and if I paste that in my video description, you know, like for example, introduction 00, or game 1, Silver versus Bird, 1 minute 20 seconds. Game 2, Carofex versus Triggz, 20 minutes 30 seconds. Right? You just timestamp when it's going to be, and then I can paste that in the video description, and they'll show up as chapters, and that way I don't have to see the chapters myself. Plus, it lets me organize the stream in case we want to clip any of these into their own separate videos. Yeah, Triggz, you got it. Yeah, if you just write it as a comment, I'm not sure if the auto chapters will work as a comment, but usually what people do is they write as a comment, and then I can paste it in the video description. By the way, I should probably get back to this game. Silver is trying to pressure Bird, both players at 2 wells apiece. Silver's got a lot of extra units on the field. He's got a nasty baited out of here, which is going to lose about half their time. Frenzied Forsaken. Dread Chargers are... Dread Chargers would probably be good here. But it looks like Silver might be pushing this well, actually. And with the Sunder. Ooh. Eliminator. Feels like Bird was waiting to use that. Was the Eliminator dazed or just focused out really hard? Oh, the Eliminator was dazed. That's a little unfortunate. There's the Dread Charger. The well is dropping. And back to Silver having the +1. It's definitely not over yet because they've both lost the same amount of permanent power, but gotta say it doesn't look great. Silver's got the +2 and Bird GG's. All right. Game 1 going to Silver. I didn't expect that versus the first well kick either. We're going to Lajesh. Is this our first game on Lajesh we've seen so far? It might be. Let me mute myself for a second. I need a pickle. All right, pickle ingested. Let's get this game going. Looks like both players starting. Actually, I didn't see Bird's. Fire and fire. All right. Now let's see if players take a well. Well from Silver, well from Bird. Now what are their opening moves going to be? Bird playing conservatively, Silver trying to take a little bit of space. A little bit of footsies with the scavengers, but nothing much else. Silver might come in to take a well position, getting a little bit of space. Whenever he thinks it's safe, he decides it's not safe. He's worried about Bird rushing him. And nope, he chickens out. Or is he going for it? He's chickening out. Screen froze. Oh no. For everybody or just for me? For you. Anybody else seeing screen frozen? Working fine for Lugga. Okay. So Don Prom, I think it's just you with the screen freeze. Bird going in for the attack, but with that thug spam, it looks like Silver is holding. Bird really wants to go for a tier 1 victory, it looks like. Personally, I think attacking this spot is a little bit easier than getting into the corner where clustering your units gets erupted. But Bird has unit advantage. These guys are kind of useless, but they're not totally useless. But I think Silver's ability to spawn undazed is making a difference. Looks like Silver is holding the +1. He has traded slightly more efficiently, let's say. So if Bird just takes a well, it's probably not so bad. But it doesn't seem like Bird's style. It seems like he wants to just rush in all the way. There's another Thugs. Thugs coming on the side here from Silver. This well has paid off most of its power level, actually. Silver is starting to spam Sunstriders. Bird is deciding not to erupt them, because I think he's worried about not getting there in time. And Silver is defending easily, it looks like. Bird gives up the attack. Takes the +1, but now Silver's the one with a massive army advantage. And I'm not sure if Bird will be able to defend this. This is looking like GG for Silver. I gotta say, I thought Bird was gonna win this whole thing, but I haven't seen him. Recently, so Bird might be just a little bit rusty. Well, GG's guys. Thanks for some interesting games. Bird, I'm sorry you're out of the tournament, but good luck on the next one. And Silver advances to continue versus who? Silver will be versus Lugga. Carofex and Anno are still going, I think. Oh yeah, I was just about to ask. Anno wins 2-0 versus Caro. 2, Caro 0. Lugga and Silver are both in the chat, so why don't we just get started? Roll 1. Lugga is 0. Lugga is first ban. And I think we've got Anno waiting for the winner of this match, and Triggz waiting for the winner of Anno's match, and this is the only game going on at this time. Okay, we got Semi for the first map out. Lugga out next. Arrow out next. Playing out next, so it's Holider or Okay, we'll play on Holider. I have been streaming for such a long time, I can feel the game starting to lag a little bit. Lugga starting with the heal. Could be a Nature Tier 1. Nature Tier 1's hard. I don't know if I'd recommend Nature Tier 1 as a beginner, but Lugga's gotten really far so far, so maybe he grinded a whole bunch of Nature Tier 1 since I saw him last. Alright, let's get started. We're in losers semifinals, I believe. I should probably get some kind of stream overlay to say the score and things like that. That sounds like a good thing to add. It's a work in progress. I haven't started streaming seriously. Only started streaming seriously for a while. Somebody said I was new to streaming. That's not entirely true. I've been technically streaming since like 2015, but back then I would just stream on Twitch while recording at the same time, and then I would just literally just stream my replays, and the replays would go up on YouTube, and just people who wanted to chat in between streams or watch the stream live, ask questions, would ask on Twitch. And then I kind of stopped doing that because it was more work. All right. Also back then I had a schedule. Me and Yabra would cast replays on a schedule. So anyway, Silver starting Nature. Lugga starting Fire, which means that Lugga is Fire Tier 2. Sorry, Fire Nature. Lugga is Fire Nature, or he threw in a Surge of Light just to be super confusing. Now this is technically rushable, so Silver is dead if Lugga is perfect. Lugga doesn't feel confident as being perfect. He's going Instant Tier 2. And honestly, I like that move. I think that is maybe not the optimal move. I think optimal move is just rush him right now Tier 1. But if you play this right, this is much easier for Lugga to execute than Silver to execute. So I 100% agree with Lugga's move here. Silver takes +2. Okay, Lugga, I don't know if you're watching the stream, so you shouldn't because that's cheating. But when you're watching this replay in the future, be patient. You don't need to rush too hard. Make a Skyfire Drake, make a Twilight Crawler, make some Burrowers, go for a split attack. Again, be patient. You don't have to kill him super fast. You'll kill him eventually. Make good trades. You shouldn't lose any units. And then you'll kill all his walls. Silver will never get to go Tier 2, and you'll win. The fact that Silver went +2 in the face of your Tier 1 is extreme confidence because he thinks you're bad. So don't be bad, Lugga. Be good. Well, if you're watching the stream while you're playing and you just get to hear my commentary in real life, then come on, that's like coaching. Coaching is cheating. Alright, Silver's got a lot of guys at the bottom. If the Burrower runs away and we get a Hurricane, then all of Silver's units die right here. Let's see if Lugga can keep up the attack. Okay. And Venom, if the Skyfire Drake just chills, just stops attacking for a second, then it lives. Okay, bad heal. That's going to be tough for Silver, or tough for Lugga. Now Lugga's still in a good position because this +2 was insanely greedy. But yeah, I think what Lugga's probably going to do is start to panic, start to make some big bad moves, and lose the game, because that's usually what happens when things don't quite go their way. What you want to do, you want to be patient, you want to kill the units. When nature runs out of units, they've got nothing, because all of their CC depends on having units that can do damage to you while you're being attacked. There we go, good Hurricane. Lugga just pick out the units, and you can snowball. Got Ravage versus the crawlers, and a Hurricane, killing out some spearmen. See a poison on the crawlers. I don't think the poison will be very effective, so I don't think he needs to run away. But if he runs away, it's still 75 power trade, and he could make some burrowers on the side. Now is the time where your power levels are probably getting good enough that you could go for a split attack. Okay, there we go. Good cleanup here. There we go. Nice burrow on the side. Caro's internet's down. Are you out? Caro, are you out of the tournament, or you just like lost your game and you're asking if your opponent can repeat? You're typing, so clearly your internet's not totally out. Okay, very nice Ravage. This well is down. So these wells have paid off, so Silver has a power advantage, but he's still stuck tier 1, so Lugga should be able to keep up the pressure and win it off. Vile Blood first tier 1 unit would have been GG. That depends what Silver plays, not necessarily. Okay, looks like, okay, Lugga goes with the Vile Blood, and it's Fire Nature versus Fire Nature. Alright, go, go, go. Yeah, it depends how much damage Lugga has, it depends how much, if he's got the disenchant. But yeah, actually no, Silver was +2, so yeah, Vile Blood probably would have been GG, because my goodness, +2 is greedy. Oh, unconventional choice. We've got the Mauler. Silver, do you know about Slaver? Slaver was buffed. If you're trying to use a card like this, Slaver is a really good pick. Meanwhile, we've got a Burrower coming on over here, so that's very nice. If Lugga oinks here, that'll be super effective, but it looks like they're dying. D4 oink is out to recharge. You can always oink the Skyfire Drake, although of course at this point the Burrower can be erupted, so the oink is not really valuable. And it's getting close. Ooh, with the Ravage, that got out of eruption range, so he is kicking a well. Very nice. If either player had erupted there, that would have made the difference between getting the well. But it looks like Silver didn't have power to erupt. Silver's going all in on the well. And with +2 Skyfire Drakes, sorry, the orb. With +2 Skyfire Drakes, he is probably kicking this orb. With the Brute Force method that Lugga just had here, right? That's one of Fire Nature's specialties, I would say, is sacrificing your defense on one side of the map to make an overwhelming attack on the other side, where your overwhelming attack is more valuable than what you lost. Right, because Lugga losing the orb, now it's over. He's going to try and go tier 2, but you're not defending this. Looks like Silver is not going for a well focus. I'm not sure what the Firesworn is hoping to accomplish. I guess he's just afraid of a Hurricane. And Lugga surrenders. GG. So first game goes to Silver. Lugga gets to choose the map now. We go again, Halader. Alright, looks like Silver is going with a random deck. Could be good, could be bad, but it is displaying a high level of confidence versus opponent. Not unwarranted. I mean, Lugga started playing like 3 days ago, so honestly, that he's getting this far in the tournament so quickly is amazing, and he is going to be a terror soon. Maybe as soon as like a month. Looks like everybody's ready. Let's get the game going. This is game 2 of Silver versus Lugga. We're in losers semifinals, and if Silver wins this, he goes into losers finals and faces off against I forget who's in Bird, probably. Bird? No, not Bird. He faces off against Anno. So Anno is waiting for the winner of this set. So we're starting with a Frost Mage. A little bit unconventional choice. I would guess that means he doesn't have Master Archers, because Frost Mage is more expensive than Master Archers. It is maybe worse against fire. And usually Frost Mage is a little bit optional, so if you've got Frost Mage, you probably hide it so your opponent doesn't really know if you're carrying it or not. But starting with Frost Mage, my guess would be you don't have Master Archers. Which means that this could be imminently rushable. I bet you this is the only card in his tier 1. I bet you if Lugga rushed him, he'd win. I bet you Silver is playing one of those crazy like tier 4 decks, so he's only got one card in tier 1. But it looks like Lugga is a little bit scared. He's going to chill. Silver being defensive, he decides he's going to chill. Lugga goes instant tier 2. Well, if the only card he's got is Frost Mage, then instant tier 2 is fine, except that it lets Silver go tier 2 as well. So yeah, Lugga, I'm calling it right now. I'm calling it. Silver only has Master Archers, Frost Mage in this deck, and I bet you if you had rushed him tier 1, you easy win. But now it's going to be Twilight versus Lost Souls with even well advantage. Oh, I'm right. I don't know, I guess you saw Silver's deck, or you just know his deck. But yeah, so Silver got out of this with a major advantage by skipping all of the tier 2 stuff. Or going straight to the tier 2 stuff, skipping the tier 1 stuff. However, this matchup is not as bad as it used to be with the addition of cards like Nightshade Plant, because now Fire Nature has a proper tier 3 and can be scary in tier 3, so the game doesn't have to end in tier 2. I think, yeah, so is probably still favored for Souls, because Tremor is really hard for Fire Nature to counter. And we see a Vile Blood. And Silver says, I don't care about your Vile Blood. Now remember, Lugga, against Frost, you want to split attack. So split attack would be good here. We got just the Dark Elf Assassins. Hurricane is decent. He's going to pick those off. And the Vile Blood should get into the attack. See a second squad of Dark Elves, so if we get this Skyfire moving away. Meanwhile, the Vile Blood is applying good pressure. Dark Elves can kill the Skyfire Drake through the Ravage if their ability is active. So good pulling away just in time. And now you can keep hitting the well. If you got enough power to heal on the Vile Blood, that'd be perfect. You didn't. Or Erupt would have worked. This guy should be doing some damage. Lugga, you're so close. Whenever you get your micro down a little bit better, you'd have had this game. I mean, you still might. I don't want to say you're out of the game. But you could have had a well right there. Could have kicked the well. Now, okay, going for a split burrow attack. Now remember the rule. The rule is that if your opponent has more units than you, run. And in this case, CC counts as running. Good, making a split attack. Oh, very nice root. The Nightcrawler hasn't frenzied yet, but we're attacking 2 positions, which means this position is going to drop, unless he's got a Glacier Shell. And it looks like he doesn't have Glacier Shell, so you should erupt this right now. Oh, okay. Kobold Trick came out in time. So maybe you can erupt this one. And erupt. Okay. Glacier Kobold Trick was just in time. Perfectly timed. Okay. One burrower I think doesn't have enough damage to kill a well faster than Kobold Trick is active. A little bit of a missed micro there. And Silver is confidently holding the +1. Actually, it's probably +2 at this point. It's +2. +3. Lugga going with a Transform Vile Blood, which does some pretty insane damage. Unfortunately, he walked and body blocked himself a little bit. Now, if Silver is not carrying Glacier Shell, this attack can punch through. If you just kind of heal spam and you disenchant, you have enough tower for heal. Nice heal. And he got the well. Okay. +3 was too greedy from Silver. He's still +2 though, so Lugga's still got to make something happen. That's a big tempo swing with those units rooted. He's trying to body block with the Nightcrawler. Very nice body block from Silver. No, not quite. Well, he body blocked enough to get this healed up, and these units are going back into the fight to defense. You can also oink and then root again, because root is not affected by, there we go, root's not affected by CC cooldown. So as the oink lets the root run out, you could just root again as soon as the oink is over, and these units will still stay far behind. However, he doesn't quite have the tempo. Okay, disenchant, because he really wants to punch through. I mean, it might work. There we go. Yeah, I think the disenchant was not really worth it. Orb is going to kill you if you don't heal. There we go. Orb kills him. And the heal was late. Oh, I hate to see it. Playing like me, Lugga. Don't play like me. Play better than me. And Lugga decides to take it well. He is now -1. Silver being Silver, I'm sure is going to take another well and go +2. Or he might go into the attack. Or he might do both, which is, you know, if he didn't take the +1, this attack is certainly lethal. We get a root here, very nice root. Spamming Dark Elves. Lava Filled would be killer here, but Silver has so many units that, yeah. Alright, GG. 2-0 for Silver. And we're going to see Silver versus his mate, Anno. Let's see Silver's deck on stream. Okay, Silver showed his deck, and this is the hilarity we have. Okay, he's got 2 units in Tier 1. He's got Frost Mage and Frost Sorcerer. Alright, so we're revealing your secrets for the stream. This is clearly some kind of troll deck. We've got Tier 4 with Earthshaker and Lost Spirit Ship, and Ami Monument, and Construct. So I was right. I was suspicious of the Frost Mage start, which made me think he doesn't have Master Archers. And not only did he not have Master Archers, he had nothing else. He had Frost Mage and Frost Sorceress, and he counted on Lugga being a coward. Lugga, you were a coward. I'm sorry. gain some confidence, try some tier 1 rushes. You'll lose some, but eventually you'll win. And if you had rushed him right here, you'd have won this right now. So very, very fun deck from Silver playing. And good game to Lugga. Lugga put up a fight. He kicked it well. A couple micro mistakes he could have done better, but Lugga's very new. So I'm very pleased at his skill level, and I think he'll be a strong member of the PvP scene in the days to come. No, Lugga, you did great. Let me see on challenge who is next. It should be Anno versus Silver. Is Anno in the chat? Anno versus Silver. You guys figure out maps and roll 1. So Anno bans first. All right. Did we ban one? We got Uro, Ladrash, Haladur, Semi. Uro, Ladrash, Haladur, Semi. So we're going Elion or Irmia. We go Elion. All right. Now, a bit of dramatic backstory for these folks. Anno and Silver are friends in real life. They started coming back to Battleforge recently, a couple of days together, and they are 2v2 mates. I think actually they're the number ranked 2v2 team right now. Now notice we have a higher score than Anno and Silver, but that's because our activity is lower. But Anno and Silver are the number 1 ranked 2v2 team right now. So today is a legendary battle of teammate versus teammate. Before we start, let's get a poll going. All right, let's get a poll. Silver versus Anno, and we are right now in losers finals. Alright, I'll let the poll go for a little bit into the game, and let's go ahead and get started. Looks like Anna's playing something Shadow, and Silver's playing something Fire. Anna is leading the poll right now, 57%. And the game starts. We see Anna with Shadow, Silver with Fire on Elyon. Anna's leading 62%. We got a well, and a well, and let's go ahead and end this poll. Got 8 people playing, and they voted mostly for Anno, not 100%. It was a 62-37 split, which the math doesn't add up. I think 62 plus 37 is 99. YouTube appears to be bad at math? Well, anyway. Silver playing a lot of thugs. Interesting maneuver. I usually see a lot of Sunstriders. But I guess he's worried about Anno's Nasty. Thugs are very resilient against Nasty. And so far so good. Eruption, I think not doing a ton. But Anno's Thug's putting in work. The Frenzy here. Actually, Silver looks like he's doing just fine. Dazed Dread Charger. Looks like Silver is not trying to focus the Dread Charger. I think you should be focusing it to get out of Dazed. But I think the Dread Charger is getting out of Dazed. And map is anyone's fight. Decent kiting of the Thugs. Meanwhile, those 3 squads of Forsaken doing chip damage. But it looks like Silver is gaining center map control. Anno escapes with the barest hint of a Dread Charger. And we can see that Silver has spent a lot more power than Anno. Anno takes it well also. So it's maybe not fair to say that Silver won the chip 1 fight, but Silver won map control, and Anno's healing up now. Silver also healing up. Looks like he lost a couple squads off of that, or 1 squad off of that Thug unit. Silver going in for a push. Anno going tier 2 Lost Souls. If he can body block this Dread Charger, but it looks like the Dread Charger is getting focused down. Very nice body block. That's buying a little bit of time. I think the tier 2 is going up. If Silver had attacked this side, he could have possibly Scorched Earth, but looks like he's not doing that. These thugs to do with Forsaken. Forsaken can be really scary. And this well is in serious danger. This Nasty might save it, but he doesn't have power to Cobalt. He's got a Cobalt, but not enough for a Glacier, or he's not running Glacier. And well drops. Very nice push from Silver. And yeah, I gotta give props for the Thugs being way better than I thought they were. I think the other day Bird told me someone told me that I was underestimating Thugs' Unity ability. I'm not sure that I do, but I definitely think I'm underestimating Thugs' ability when kind of spammed in the center like this. So a very nice job here. Anno's trying to make a counter push, and he may succeed. There's no frost from Silver, but Silver is getting this well down, kind of dangerous. So I'm not sure if Anno's going to have the tempo to make both things happen. However, frenzying these Forsaken baits out a Hurricane, and he's able to save the power to heal his top. Silver right now at +1. Twilight Crawler is there to clean up the squads of Dark Elves. These thugs still being annoying, and it looks like Anno really wants to make this thing fall. He could get it with a Nasty when it gets to 440 health, which might happen. Looks like there we go. Nasty would kill it, but not quite in time. It still looks like it might drop though. Yes, it does drop. This counterattack is going to be rough, and Silver manages to take this out just with the Thugs because of Anno's power constraints. And there's the GG. Anno wins. Silver takes the first victory. The chat who voted were wrong. Alright. Anno lost the first game. Come on, Anno. My challenge statistics are on the line. You can't do this to me. You gotta beat your friend. See, the concurrent viewership is increasing as we're getting into Losers Final. Wait, who won? Yeah. Yeah, Anna gets the pick. Okay, we're going to Halidr. Halidr. I was waiting for Silver to choose his deck. Are we gonna see Anno change the deck? Maybe he did that accidentally, ready to trick his friend. They might be in the same room together. I'm not sure if Anno and Silver are listening to the stream. Are you guys in the same room together? Okay, looks like everyone's ready. Anno didn't change his deck. Let's get started. Game 2 of the Battle of Friends, Losers Finals. Winner of this match is going to fight Triggz, I believe. And we have Silver in the north, Anno in the south, Drudge Charger and Scavenger, classic matchup, and Sam colors as we saw last game. Winner's fighting Killbuster. Oh, okay. Winner fights Killbuster. The winner of that fights Triggz. That's right. This is Losers semifinals then, not Losers final. Sunstrider versus Dread Charger, or versus Forsaken. We see Silver playing the Thugs. Silver really likes those Thugs. He is going to have to back up and give Anno a little bit of map control due to the way that range units go. Nice, 100 damage on the Scavenger. And Anno could possibly grab this well if he's greedy like Silver. But Silver, taking things seriously, looks like he is deciding not to. Okay, Anno's got a big lock on map control. Depends what Silver's playing. If Silver is playing Pure Fire, this is really, really tough. If Silver's playing Pure Fire Nature, the instant tier 2 makes the +1 really scary. Not scary enough that I think it's a bad move necessarily, but something to be aware of. And Anno and Silver know each other very well, so Anno even recognized Silver's last deck. Okay, Anno takes the +1, and Silver is going to spam Thugs, it looks like. Going for a Unity attack, I guess. Silver's taking his time. You got 10 power to the well from Anno. And the Thugs Unity, so this makes them take 15% less damage. And they also share their life points. Got one nasty. Might see a second nasty. He's focusing the Dread Charger so he can't get a second nasty. But we've killed one squad of Thugs, so the Unity effect is no longer there. I don't want to call it too soon, but Anno's got a very, very solid defense going here. Sunder, are we going to see Mass Frenzy and focusing out the Sunder? Might be. That Sunder doesn't get out of daze, it's bad. Okay, Sunder gets out of dazed. We've got the motivated Forsaken. I think Anno is holding. Very nice play. We see a second Sunder and Dread Charger. Frenzy on the Forsaken, trying to pick out the Dread Charger. Looks like this Dread Charger is going for body blocking rather than pure damage. And very nice, and you can scoop up these Forsaken. Very well played from Ano. Yeah, excellent tier 1 attack. Totally diverting Silver's push. Ano goes for the greedy +2. That's, I think, objectively not the right move. I don't want to say it's lost by any means. The nasty here would be strong, I think. Yeah, don't want to say it's lost by any means, but either tier 2 or just holding the +1. But this is going to give Silver an opportunity to come back, which is not what you want to do when you've got the game in the bag. Okay, very solid eruption. Silver only has 3 thugs out, so not enough to get the unity bonus. And with lots of Dread Chargers, it looks like he will still be able to defend this. And if he defends this attack, then Ano, very convincingly wins. But just letting his opponent back into the game, maybe not back into the game, but giving him a chance to launch a counterattack like this, I think is just strategically unwise. Alright, Sunder gets away, and Silver's got a lot of units there. We might see a Dread Charger nasty, looks like not. Yeah, Silver's focusing the Dread Charger. Ano is a little bit behind on tempo. Silver is definitely kicking that well. And maybe kicking both wells, honestly. Yep, the Sunder's not lost much health. Ano's low on tempo. He might kill the Sunder, but, Now again, he's still +1, right? So it's far from the end of the game. But losing 2 wells is tough. This well has paid off. This well didn't, but 1 well's paid off, so Ano's not necessarily down in power even if 1 dies. But yeah, this is dead. Silver can erupt anytime he wants to, and he takes a well right there. And yep, Ano gives up fighting the well. Goes for another close well. So Silver is way back in the game. Hard to say if he's winning. He spent more power, so I'm going to say Silver is not winning. But he was totally lost, and Ano took the greedy well and not totally lost anymore. Silver going for another push. Ano going to try and body block. We might see another beautiful body block. That was a beautiful body block earlier when he defended. But losing 2 wells like that is tough to recover from. We're also seeing a pure shadow from Ano, which is not the best at defending tier 2. So, moral of the story, boys and girls. Are there girls on the stream? Probably not, based on the statistics. I think last time I checked the YouTube channel was like 97% male. But there's the moral of the story, boys and girls. Don't be greedy. You've got the game won. +1's enough to win. You don't need a +2. Yeah, Ano's going for attack. Nightcrawlers are very, very strong against Fire Tier 1. We see 2 Sunsters out to stop it. That's going to work. And we see Sunder's going in for the second base. Silver is now +1, and he might be getting a second well here too. Or not a second. However many wells this is. 4th well? Yeah, kicking that one too. He is opening himself up to a really powerful attack from tier 2. So this well is certainly dead. But then Silver goes back tier 2 and everybody's fine. Not everybody. Silver's fine, but yeah. I think Silver is not even attempting to defend this well. But even after all the dust from the Annihilation clears, I'm not sure that was a good Knight of Chaos. But yeah, even after the dust from all this clears, Silver's going to be +1 well. However, Ano has locked him out of map control. So it is Fire Nature. Fire Nature is amazing versus Pure Shadow. And if Ano can keep him out of the map, possibly that, making them fall to a choke point maybe is enough for Anno to compensate. Anno takes it well. Now Silver is going to try and push it, I'm guessing. We'll see how it goes. This Knight of Chaos pulling back. We see a Vile Blood. Looks like Anno is running Knight of Chaos and probably no Night Guard then, which means the Vile Blood is going to be difficult to stop. There's a lot of tempo. Very nice nasty. I thought it wasn't going to be in time, but it was. This Knight of Chaos can use the ability and stop the Vile Blood in its tracks. Nice heal from Silver. They're just going to kill out the crawlers, and then yeah, the Knight of Chaos doing good work. The other really nice thing about the Knight of Chaos is that the ability can be spammed pretty much continuously if you got two of them. There we go, there's the second one. But Silver can also just kind of spam spells. Yeah, there we go. And there's the well kick. Oh, that was a good nasty. That was... I mean, Silver's losing, but my goodness, that was a good nasty. That needs to be clipped. I don't know if you can clip on YouTube, but that should be clipped. Alright, GG from Anno, so Silver wins 2-0 to fight against Killbuster. Yes. Where did Killbuster go? Killbuster versus Triggz? Oh, it's over here. I see. Yes. Anno versus Silver. And it will be timestamped. Okay. Yes. Timestamp the moment of that nice nasty. I'm thinking about doing some YouTube shorts where I like just kind of clip like a 1 minute highlight of games where it's like an amazing nasty or an amazing netherwarp. So I've got a couple of them saved in replays, and I think they should go in there. Yeah. Very nice round, guys. And we're doing Killbuster versus Silver now. So let's invite Killbuster to the lobby. Killbuster versus Silver now. Roll 1. Killbuster is 0, so Silver goes first. First ban Uro. I'll throw in the map list in the chat in case someone's looking it up. Semi. Eirias. No Eirias. No Uro. Uro, Semi, Eirias. No Semi. Allian, so it's Halader or Lajash. And we go to Halidor for game 1. Looks like we've got too many people in the lobby, so we might have to kick some. Sorry, Anna, looks like you're too late. Not gonna fit in the lobby. That's okay, you can watch on stream. Alright, Silver versus Killbuster. Killbuster going with the Fire Tier 1 this time, or it appears to be Fire Tier 1, as well as Silver. We have Fire from Killbuster, Fire from Silver on Halidor. This is Losers Finals. Winner of this game gets to go on, or not this game, winner of this match gets to go on to fight Triggz in Grand Finals. Oh, we did make a vote. Alright. I guess I gotta make a vote real fast. Alright, there's a vote. Okay, looks like I didn't miss much. We're just clustering around the choke point. We have 80% voting for Killbuster right now. Wow. That's a conclusive vote. Right now, I think there's a little bit of stream delay, so maybe you don't have it exactly, but it looks like Killbuster is winning the Tier 1 fight. So you guys might be right. On the other hand, I wouldn't count out Silver just yet. Oh, barely getting away with those thugs. I think we'll end the poll. Silver takes a greedy well. And Killbuster deciding whether to rush or not. I mean, this is definitely rushable, but if you make a little mistake, then you are out of the game. And I don't know how good Killbuster's nerves are in the tournament. Gonna go ahead and end the poll now. And there was 85. You guys don't like Silver very much. My goodness. 85% votes Killbuster's going to win. The Firesworn. Interesting choice. I don't agree with it. I think Firesworn is just too squishy versus Fire. You get a couple picks and then you erupt. There you go. So you erupt. And then that's just like such a valuable eruption. On the other hand, the knockback is working. So, you know, maybe you can't fault them too much, but there we go. One squad of one. There we go. And the thugs from Killbuster, so they're dazed. This well has paid off not quite half. We see a scavenger coming in from the other side of the map. Also, one chip thugs doing some work here. Thug spam. I think Killbuster is holding this, but now Killbuster can make an attack here on the well, which is mostly out of health. Okay, we got some Sunstriders taking them out. Now those thugs will get out of daze unless he makes a second Sunstriders or some thugs. So it looks like he's defending, and Silver appears to be defending this unless Killbuster can get a second eruption. He can't. He might get one there. Might be time to body block. Okay, he erupted, and not efficient, but it saves the well. Now Silver is kind of down in tempo. He's sacrificing these thugs to death, it looks like. And with all the healing Silver's got to do, Killbuster can totally still kick the well, but it looks like Silver has managed to defend this. Man, Silver has defended some attacks that I think should not be defendable, and he's done it anyway. Okay, Killbuster concedes he's not going to kick a well, and decides to +1 himself, which gives about an 80 power advantage from Silver having this well extra. So almost a well kick, actually. And Silver goes +2. Killbuster is probably carrying Scorched. I think Killbuster likes it. Well, you know, hard to say. And Killbuster might be trying to get this Eruption. So this might be gone, actually. Silver probably should cancel his orb and use the refund to repair. But he didn't do that. So Killbuster has kicked the orb. On the other hand, we got Pure Fire. So this well might be getting counter-kicked as well. Killbuster's trying to hold, he might not even hold the tier 1 attack based on the power he invested here. And with the Fire Dancers, it looks very likely this well is getting kicked, which is probably going to put Silver back in the lead. Old Dirty missed the register. I'm not sure what your in-game name is, but I'm sorry you didn't register. We would have liked to have more participants. We unfortunately had a little technical difficulty. Well, so the tournament is also a lot older. You need to wake up earlier. Maybe you just didn't know there was a tournament going on. Is anyone chatting in the main chat? Okay, no. Okay, and we see tier 2 going from Killbuster. Fire Frost. This is a very good match versus Pure Fire. Are we going to see these guys do anything? Like maybe run in attack and Scorch it? Nope. I don't know what they're saying in German. Killbuster, not Killbuster, Triggz. Someone translate the German in the chat. I don't know what they're saying. Yeah, this is a really hard matchup for Pure Fire. So, Larides, I know you were struggling with this matchup a little bit earlier. Watch how it's done. Assuming it's done. Oh. Okay. Silver is paying attention to the stream instead of his game, it seems like. It seems like that's what's going on. Triggz thinks that this is GG and Killbuster's going to win. But remember, Silver's plus a well, so I would not count Silver out yet. Yes, this is a horrible matchup for Pure Fire. But, you know, he's +1. So I wouldn't, you know, and Pure Fire does have a strong tier 3, so I wouldn't be surprised if Silver manages to pull out a, you know, lose as well, take his tier 3 as he loses well, and manage to finish off with Jugger. Ooh, that shield got off just in time. Yeah, longer it goes on, the more likely Fire Frost loses. Exactly. Early game Fire Frost is essentially unstoppable because the shields are just so effective. But as long as Silver can keep the +1, interesting Ravage. I think that was yeah, really nice. Or he can't erupt. Yeah, I mean, there's no way this well's not dropping. But if Silver can stall as long as possible. Ooh, very nice eruption. Can we get a second one? Second eruption? Nope, nope, not in time. Looks like he's gonna kill the Frost Sorcerers though. Yep. If Silver can hold. I don't know, I'm voting for Silver. Silver took out he took out Anna, who is kind of my champion. And Silver just beats me black and blue. It's bad to have favoritism. No, I'm happy to see both these players. I haven't seen Killbuster in a while. Looks like we're not seeing interruption from Killbuster. He thinks he can kill it regularly. Does that mean I accept your booster bet? I don't know who's accepting the booster bet against you, Triggz. Okay, nice. This well did pay off, so I don't know if Silver is planning to retake the well. I think that's a good way to get your well killed again. He's retaking the well over here. But it looks like he wants to hold this position. Oh, interesting. Skyfire Drake stuck in the ground. Nice lava field. Nice lava field. Silver, I mean, that's tough, but Silver's holding. You know, he's staying +1. He lost the well, but the well paid off. And if Silver's trying to get the power level high enough that he can go tier 3. Yeah, very nice. The Rallying Banner instead of a well, because the well is vulnerable. And with the Rallying Banner, Killbuster's going to have to take this spot. Which, two things. You don't get anything from killing Rallying Banner, because the Rallying Banner has, it doesn't buy, gives you Void Return if it dies. And then the second thing is that it's going to stop Killbuster from tier 3ing. So Silver is going to probably try and tier 3 while Killbuster's stuck tier 2. And that's going to be Silver's win condition. Oh no, are you taking a well? Don't do it. Okay, looks like he's not doing it. He might be trying to get some ground presence over here to get the tier 3. Twinson asks if he can believe now. I don't know, my money's still on Silver. I mean, I'm not putting any money on the table, but if I had money on the table, it would still be on Silver. Oh, greedy well, come on! Alright, I mean, I guess. This is going to give him presence to go tier 3, but the Mountaineer is going to be tough. Silver might be able to counter that with Burning Spears. He does have Burning Spears, that's good to see. But I think the well is too much tempo loss. Silver's +2 now. Remember the moral was don't go +2. We're reaching power levels where Mountaineer can just kind of sit there and spam. Okay, nice wildfire. Putting in some good damage. Got another Burning Spears. Decided to prioritize the Storm Singer. Okay, Silver's trading really nicely. I think this well might drop, but Killbuster is having to work for it. And he's actually a little bit afraid of the Burning Spears. I think the longer he stalls, actually, the less likely he's going to go versus the Burning Spears. Okay, he does drop the well. So Silver didn't get anything out of that well. Heal comes out just in time. And Killbuster coming in for round 2 of the attack. Got some pincher movement with the Skyfire Drakes. But this game has gone on for almost 13 minutes, which means that Silver's power levels are getting high enough to be very dangerous. That's a Frost Sorcerer's Ice Shield, which means the Ice Shield won't disappear. And yes, Silver is still +1 the whole time, which is why my money is still on him. If I had money, again, I don't bet. But, taking the wall here, I think it didn't accomplish anything. I think it was pretty obvious I was going to get kicked. Good eruption. Killbuster trying to take out the Rallying Banner. Rallying Banner is very essential to getting these undazed Skyfire Drakes. Focus on this guy, probably because he wanted a lava field, maybe? Nice eruption from Killbuster. Seeing another Rallying Banner. The shield comes out in time. It looks like Silver is going in for an attack. Double erupt. There we go. Yeah, Silver's got the power. It's time to spend it. Yeah, without Killbuster having the space to make shielded Skyfire Drakes, Purefire's pushing through. So beautiful. I don't want to say it's over, but Silver's done a beautiful job of defending these attacks and keeping up the pressure, being a little bit greedy, and going for tier 3. Triggz says he's glad nobody took his booster bet. I think you are glad. 85% voted against Silver. Triggz, have you and Silver played? I'm guessing. I'm not sure who else would have put Silver into losers. I kind of want to check. I don't want to move away my screen to check. So somebody tell me who put Silver into losers. I'm guessing it was Triggz, but I've had so many games I can't keep them straight anymore. Caro did. Oh. Because, you know, Triggz, I don't know how good you're going to do against Silver. I think Silver is, we'll see, but Silver's playstyle might be the kind that counterpicks yours. Silver has kicked the well, which means he is now +2 wells versus Killbuster in a very bad matchup. He did have an advantage from tier 1, so I don't want to say he's just straight out playing Killbuster in a bad matchup. Twinson, okay. Don't chat in the tournament if you're not a player, okay? If you wanted to play in the tournament, you could have signed up. Killbuster's turn to choose the map. We're going to Eirias. And I'm exhausted just for streaming. Can't imagine how the players feel who are going through the marathon. And before we get started, let me go ahead and take a look at the bracket. So we have Triggz facing the winner of losers finals. And let me check the rules. Are we doing a best of 5 for grand finals or still best of 3? Okay, best of 3, both sides. Killbuster decided to go with fire. He doesn't have to lock his deck in first. In fact, it could be a strategy that he locks his deck, waits for Silver to pick his deck, and then changes his deck. That would be allowed in the rules. Silver seems to be adjusting his deck to beat Killbuster's strategy. My guess is we're adding global warming into the deck, which might be a good move from Killbuster. Maybe bait out the Fire Frost so that Silver throws in global warming, and then Silver, surprise him with Fire Nature or something where global warming is a wasted slot. Silver has decided to skip the whole mind games entirely and go with a Shadow Splash. Pure Shadow, I think, is not that great versus Fire Frost, but the other Shadow Splashes should be okay. Silver starts Shadow, Killbuster starts Fire. We are in game 2 of the losers finals, and Silver won the first game despite an 85% prediction against him. Good job defying the odds, Silver. My money was always on you. Again, if I had money. Silver wants to control the center, which makes sense. The center kind of cliffing position, very strong for a Skyfire Drake, even if the tier 2 matchup is not bad for you. Silver might not want to take the center position himself, because this could get clipped in case Killbuster's Pure Fire. Good job getting away with that Dread Charger. Not Dread Charger, Scavenger. So far, Killbuster doing good work in the tier 1 fight. He's got a decent lead, yeah. He's up by about, he's up by a Scavenger, essentially. Ano versus Silver is still not filled into the brackets. Well, Silver's in game and I'm Ano, so I guess we'll wait until after this match. But thank you for the reminder. Remind me, I guess, when you think the game's going to end, because there's a little bit of a lag. So that way I'll be reminded actually in between games. So we're going tier 2. Killbuster trying to rush, or Killbuster going for tier 2 himself. We have Lost Souls. Killbuster going with the +1. Solid choice. Looks like we frenzied, we motivated one pair of Forsaken, and we frenzied the rest of them. So we frenzied just one squad. So Silver should be able to deflect this attack, but Killbuster is now +2, and he's down tempo because he's got the +1 well. Sorry, +2. So I don't think Firefrost does very well when down tempo like the +1 like this. So I think Silver should probably be able to get a kick. We'll see. So Killbuster traded better in tier 1. So part of Silver is dealing with Killbuster's extra tier 1 units. Silver decides he doesn't want to play that game. He's just going to go even on wells and hope to outscale. Killbuster says, nope, I want to stay +1. I think I won tier 1 and I'm going to stay +1. I think Silver outscales a bit, so I personally don't necessarily agree with this. Yeah, the freeze versus Silver. Now the Lost Crawlers are very good. Interesting Warlock. Does Warlock buff? Very good versus Frozen. We had the 20 power versus Lost Reaver, killed most of these, and Poison, no, not Poison those, just the Dark Elves doing that. But I personally think the Warlock is a little bit soon, maybe? In other words, he doesn't have enough units to make the Warlock really valuable. Okay, but there you have a freeze, so maybe not. But yeah, like the Warlock has to apply to units, so if he's not in a range to hit units, it can be tough. Ano really likes the Irish Knights, which makes sense because of their nasty potential. If he hits this well just a little bit more, he can nasty the Irish Knight and kick the well. So we're in range now. Killbuster kobolds it just in time. A little bit of a missed focus fire. There we go. We still get that squad. And Silver's continue to apply pressure. And wow. I think that's actually probably a good move because the freeze benefits Killbuster. So Silver being able to spawn units immediately, plus Silver being able to spawn the Dark Elves as soon as he wants. And he could frenzy them or motivate them. Yeah, that +1 right in that center, I think that totally worked for Silver. Very unconventional move, very nice. Might see a motivate on this squad of Dark Elves. Killbuster is having to spend all of his power keeping his well alive with repairs, so he is trading really poorly because of that. He is keeping the well alive, and Silver is spending his Dark Elves on the ability. So Killbuster's totally fine for now. Here we go with the Motivate. And we're seeing a bit of a wall focus. We're almost at the point where we can, there we go. Yeah, that Lyrish Nasty I think is going to kill the well, but Killbuster is focusing him out. So Nasty did not quite work. You might see another Lyrish. I think the pathing is kind of weird here. The Lyrish has to go all the way around. He can't just cut across. But the fact that the instant Nasties are so possible is what makes this close wall position, I think, so beneficial for Silver. Plus the instant frenzies, the instant ability uses, and if Killbuster tries to run away, Silver can just start focusing the well. Nice pick on the Stormsinger. Continual spam on the Dark Elves. Yes, Silver trades better. On score 2? Yeah, that's true. Killbuster also had more units, and Killbuster's repairing as well, so it's not necessarily that easy. And Killbuster's got a critical mass of units up. We've got a freeze. And a counter freeze, and now the Warlock's going to be very powerful. There we go, Warlock. But I still think that this is just a better trading pattern for Silver because of the way that the Instant Frenzy is so powerful. Plus spamming a bunch of Night Guards, not Night Guards, Stormsingers can be motivated. But yeah, Killbuster's, I mean, he's staying in there with the disadvantaged deck position. Focusing out the Lyrish, very good. Make sure he can't get Nasties out. But if Silver ever gets too worried, he can always RF Corruption, right? Whereas Killbuster doesn't have that option. Killbuster can Lava Field, though. So actually Lava Field here would probably clear everything. There we go. Speak of the devil. Yeah, Killbuster might be out trading here. Silver is healing up a little bit and running away. We see a freeze, which misses. No, it hits one Stormsinger. Motivate on the other Stormsingers. But Killbuster having more units means he's just out trading. Nice Lava Field. Solid trade. And Killbuster is able to get his Frost Sorcerer's Son, which is going to make a huge difference. This would be great if there wasn't so many Stormsingers ready to drive you into the dirt. Freeze and Erupt. It might be time for Silver to RF Corruption it. Looks like you might try and take advantage of the Nasty. Oh, and the Reaver. Nice freeze, and that's going to be very powerful with the damage attacks. Taking on the Ice Vein Raptor. Very well placed shield. Killbuster's doing a great job, I gotta say. With the way Silver's been playing, I thought he was a shoo-in win, but Killbuster is doing fantastic. And we might reach a point where Lava Field is really good again. Of course, the Lava Fields, there's the Phoenix. And I think we might see Dive and then Nasty. Not quite. Now this well is so low. One hit and Eruption, and there it goes. And looks like Silver did not care about repairing as well. He wanted to go more offensive. But Killbuster's holding. So Killbuster is +1 against Silver. Very nice job, Killbuster. And I think we're now in a sweet spot for Killbuster's power, where the Mountaineers and the Shielded Drakes start to be really difficult to deal with. On the other hand, if we go too far, Silver can tier 3, which should be advantage for him again. Silver decides to go +1 instead of preparing for the +3, or maybe or instead of +1, but maybe the +1 was good. This is Killbuster going straight tier 3, sorry. I'm getting tired, can you guys tell? And Silver going tier 3 it looks like. Solid nasty. Silver doesn't have power to tier 3 yet. There we go. There's the tier 3. He is behind a little bit on tempo, but they're even on wells. And it is Lost Souls versus Fire Frost. Core Dredge, I think, is a little bit weak of a card, but I haven't seen it so much since the buffs, so might be I'm underestimating it. I mean, I'm surely underestimating it. Question is, am I underestimating it enough that it's actually good? Okay, interesting. Grigori can taunt this guy and then solo the 1v1. Looks like Silver doesn't try and do that. We've got Freeze versus Freeze, but with the Warlock, this is you know, a tier 2.5 unit, right? With the Timeless one in the mix, Warlock becomes super powerful. I'm not sure if Warlock buff stacks with the Corp Dredge. Does anybody else know? We've also got Killbuster doing some split attacks here. Nice freeze in the Grigori. Doing in work with the Core Dredge. We've got a Life Weaving on the Grigori, which is good. Usually Life Weaving doesn't work with the freeze, but because of the damage reduction here, I think it actually, maybe it's not working. That's interesting. I wonder if that's a bug, or if it just really does so much insane damage. Well, didn't drop here, but it was close. Core Dredge is coming in. I think Killbuster's taking this game. Man, I was, that's not how I thought this was going to go. This was a real nail-biter. Fire Frost doesn't play Disenchant. Usually Fire Frost does not play Disenchant, I would say. Because between the CC and the repairs, I think it's usually fine. Silver plays the GG, and we are 1-1. Tied Killbuster versus Silver. Alright, we're going to see who takes the final game to fight Triggz in winners or grand finals. Silver seems to be taking a moment to strategize. Nothing wrong with that. We're going to Elyon. And short bathroom break for me. Give the players a second to cool down. And I get some more water. I've gone through like 3 liters of water since this tournament started. My throat is very sore, but having a good time. I'll be back in a second, and let's throw on the music again.
Map control. Void. Slats. Wells. There you see her, standing in a nearby field. It's still got a new ice shield and an army around her. And you know it's lame, and your rival will flame. You wanna curse the well. Yes, you want her. Victory is yours to seize. Winning now is just a breeze. There is no way to save her. It don't take no skill, not a bit of skill. Go on and curse the well. Sing with me now. Sha-la-la-la-la-la, sing it loud. Look at the Lord, too proud. You ain't gonna curse the well. Sha-la-la-la-la-la, ain't that sad? Ain't it a shame? Too bad you gonna miss the well. You know, I feel really bad abusing the lane. Maybe there's something else. How about, Ashbone? Okay, no. How about, Tremor with Nasty? Cursewell. The god is Cursewell. Cursewell? Cursewell. That's kind of OP. Okay, Cursewell. Now's your moment. Overflowing power pool. Skylord, don't you be a fool. No time will be better. You won't win the game, and you can't win the game until you curse the well. Sha-la-la-la-la-la, don't be scared. Look now, the well's repaid. Go on and curse the well. Sha-la-la-la-la-la, don't stop now. You gotta win somehow. You wanna curse the well. Sha-la-la-la-la-la, run along and listen to the song. The song say curse the well. Sha-la-la-la-la-la, music play. Do what the music say. You wanna curse the well. Wanna curse the well. You gotta curse the well. Curse the well. Go on and curse the well.
Thanks for watching. I had a lot of fun writing these lyrics, and thank you for Jordan at QB in Malaysia for singing them. You can check out his channel right here. If you like this video and want more, let me know some other parody ideas you have. If you want me to make more videos like this, please consider subscribing. It's really motivating. Thanks for watching. And we're back. Killbuster took a brief minute AFK. So while that happens, let's go for a proper poll, not typing it in last minute as the game starts. You've seen them play. We've got 1 win for Silver, 1 win for Killbuster. So who gets the final win to fight Triggz in Grand Finals? Go ahead and put your votes down there. Oh wow, 100% for Killbuster. MIS likes the Wrathgazer circle. Thank you. I made that. I made that in 2015. There's actually, if you like it, I've got an hour-long video on my channel. But it's back in 2015, so the resolution's like 720p. And there's like some weird everybody messaging me on Skype while it's going on. But if you want, you can see it. I tried to remake it again, but it was hard. So after like 30 minutes or an hour of trying, I kind of give up. Someone's messaging me on Discord. Stream over? Nope. Okay, looks like everybody's ready. So let's go ahead and get started. Game 3. We've got 62% in favor of Killbuster winning. Everybody still favors Killbuster. Maybe you've just seen more than Silver. Whereas I've seen more of Silver than Killbuster. But this is the one for all the marbles. I'll end the poll when they take their first well. So you still got a couple chances to influence the vote and let Silver win. Both players starting fire this time. Actually, I think Silver's been fire the whole tournament. As has Killbuster. Silver takes the well, and we will end the poll. So you guys still thought Killbuster would win, but Silver's margin went up, so there were at least a couple people who changed their minds. Now, this well, in theory, is rushable. However, it requires very good micro, and Killbuster decides he doesn't want to do it. He wants to just take the free map control in exchange for maybe 10 power less. Since Silver's taking Pure Fire, I think he is potentially in trouble if he loses his map control and he's forced to go tier 2, because going tier 2 into +1 is not very effective. Killbuster goes to the +1. This time, Killbuster being the one going greedy. Let's see how Silver responds. And he goes with the +2. Is it Pure Fire? Does Killbuster have Scorched? It is Fire Nature. Okay. This is a game. Fire Nature is the color you want to have if you're trying to rush fast tier 2. Killbuster is trading pretty well. Not well enough, though. And I think he's getting those thugs, actually, so doing great. Now we'll see. I think this is the first time we've seen Silver down on wells, trying to make an aggressive move happen. Vile Blood. Are we waiting for a Drake? We see a Scavenger. Honestly, not sold on using Vile Blood to attack, because Firesworn is too good against it. I prefer Crawlers and Skyfire Drake, but maybe Silver can prove me wrong. Let's see. Yeah, we've got 2 Firesworn out there, which makes this very tricky. So yeah, personally, I would have make a burrow or 2 coming around this angle. Killbuster's extra well is paying off. 60 power so far. Well, paid off 40 power. 60 left. Silver is waiting to have a lot of power. Spreading his units around. Maybe trying to make a second Vile Blood. And Killbuster panics and goes with the he goes tier 2. If Silver has a Scorched Earth, then he is certainly kicking this. And even if not, his odds of kicking are very good, I'd say. Getting some really good trades against the tier 2 units. See a freeze. The Crawler should probably kill out this Firesworn. We see Rallying Banner as Fire Nature. That is something you do not see every day. Looks like Killbuster has lost the well. And Silver didn't think it was worth trying to repair it. Couple, one shot of the Gladiatrix, not the Gladiatrix, this is Reputable. He decided he didn't have power to erupt it, maybe. And so Silver is repositioning for heal, I think. There we go. think he could have been a little greedier with the heal, because the Skyfire Drake is still gonna enter critical damage. Okay, heal again. They're even on wells. Silver is ahead by kind of 50 power because he's also binding the Rallying Banner. Is Killbuster quitting? Wow, Killbuster taps out. That's the game. Silver moves out of the next round. All of you who voted that Silver was going to lose are wrong. Grand Finals is Silver versus Triggz. And thank you, Killbuster, for playing. Those were some great games, especially that game too. That was did not expect you to turn that around like that. Looking forward to seeing more of Killbuster in future tournaments, but he is out for this tournament. We have Grand Finals, Triggz versus Silver. Alright, let's get a map choice. Actually, before we pick the map, let's get the poll started so you guys have more than your usual 15 seconds to choose a poll. Start poll. Who will win the whole tournament? Triggz versus Silver. Alright, this will probably be our final poll of the tournament. Triggz getting Coke. So far we're 50-50. Oh, everybody likes Triggz. Nobody likes... Okay, I guess to be fair, Triggz is coming from winner's bracket, so he has to win 2 games, whereas Silver has to win 4 games. That said, Silver's been kind of dominant. Oh, everybody is in favor of Triggz. The numbers are showing Triggz. Let's roll 1, and Silver is 0, Triggz is 1. Okay. Triggz gets first ban when he's back. Even Silver votes for Triggz. Come on, Silver, I believe in you. Hype from Ultra Lord. Yes, hype. Man, Triggz at 90%. 91%. Okay, back to 90%. 91%. Is it actually fluctuating by 1%? Or do we just have, like, YouTube being bad at math? Okay, first ban to Uro. Let me grab the list of maps. Okay. It's now Silver's pick. Elyon. Oh. Okay, Elyon and Halidar are out. Something's okay. I think I'm just lagging a whole bunch. Okay, we've got Elyon and Halidar out. Elyon, Halidar. Trish. So Triggz gets to pick Semi or Eirias. We're going to Eirias. Triggz has been pretty dominant this tournament. I think he only dropped a game or two. So maybe his alibi about being hungover was just an alibi. Maybe he just took some pictures of some drinks and sent it to the group message throughout the night to get Bird and the rest of us in our group chat to underestimate him. We'll see. Triggz locks in his deck, playing Nature, of course. And so we're taking a moment to think about it. We're at 93% putting their money on Triggz. But you guys have slept on Silver so far, and Silver has won almost every game, or almost every match up to this point, except the one that put him in losers finals. Hungover Triggz is the best Triggz. Could be. All right, we are starting. Let me close the poll, and let's see if you guys are right. 93% voting for Triggz. Let's get this party started. For those of you tuning in because you've clicked YouTube or you've clicked a link or a timestamp, we are starting Grand Finals. We have Triggz versus Silver. You all in the poll have voted against Silver time and time again, and yet here he stands in Grand Finals. Silver is coming from the loser side of Grand Finals, so he has to win 2 best of 3s. In other words, there will be a bracket reset. So we've got 1 best of 3. If Triggz wins, then he wins. If Silver wins, then there's a bracket reset. Both players have now lost a match, and we play a final best of 3. So this could potentially be 6 games long. Triggz going to rush, Silver going for the fast tier 2. And it's Bandits, which is no longer that great against defending tier 2. Could be Gun. You walk into one minefield, but it's this, that's the question. Does Triggz walk into a minefield, or does he not? Now this position is really hard to split against a minefield, so could very well be like that. Fantastic lava field, and yeah, that's a big... Triggz taps out, GG! Is it GG, or is he playing? It's not GG till you quit, Triggz. Looks like he wants to stick in. Maybe the GG was just like a friendly, like, oh, like, that's game, but I still want to pull it out. Might see Silver take the well. Yep, nothing to lose from him. I really don't think Triggz is going to be able to rush this after the huge tempo loss he just had. And Minefield is still very good against small units. Much nerfed overall, but still good against small units. See the Hurricane. Lava Field, very strong. Triggz is going to be able to get a heal, but that was overall an effective Lava Field. On the other hand, Silver did lose his Dark Elves to the Hurricane. But just overall, the trading efficiency of Tier 2 units is, I think, not going to be overcome by Triggz. More Dark Elves. Pick out those squads. Yep, I mean, well, the well is getting damaged and Bandits doesn't have well repair, so it is possible the well drops. But even if the well drops, Triggz would have to kill the well with such tempo that he can kind of go tier 2 safely. And Minefield would be pretty strong here, I think. Triggz looks like he's dodging in anticipation of a Minefield. But yeah, Minefield now would be really strong because Triggz is trying to get in a Hurricane position. So you'd have to, at the very least, retreat. Squad of Dark Elves getting the pick there. Good heal, so the well might be dropping. Okay, Lava Field. Maybe Silver doesn't even carry Minefield. Okay, a squad lives. Very strong. The well is getting low. I think a Nasty might take care of this. Or if he gets close to a heal, then a Nasty will take care of it. But Silver was Fire Tier 1, I think, so he might not have Nasty. Okay, well drops. Silver's a little bit behind on power there. But we're still talking about Tier 2 versus Tier 1. And Triggz is not going to have the tempo to grab a orb position, I think. Amazon, very good against Nightcrawler. He's activated it and used the ability. So Silver should just run away. And, you know, it's a 65 power to kill 60. Plus the 45, so Triggz is fine, actually. And it looks like he's trying to make Tier 2. Silver is... Yeah, Triggz could be back in the game, actually. Triggz takes the +1. Alright, alright. Unfortunately, I think Wind Hunter has 0 counter. I think you just buff the Wind Hunter, and there's literally nothing that nature can do. So that +1, I just fundamentally... Yeah. Silver just plays a Wind Hunter, and then Triggz loses. But we'll see. We'll see if Triggz plays it. Oh, Warrior's Death. Nice. Okay. That's a hard counter here. Yeah, there's no counter for Warrior's Death. With nature, especially Tier 1. So, I mean, that works as well as the Wind Hunter. Here's the second Warrior's Death. I'm not sure how the wall healed. Did anyone see? Was it just like... That was weird. Oh, yes, you're right. Silver did take a while. It's not +1. You're right, I didn't see that. Okay, Minefield would probably clear out this. Normal repair. I thought that it looked like the Nightcrawler was attacking it. I didn't think there was space in normal repair, but I guess that's what you guys saw then. That's what happened. I mean, it's the only thing that could have happened, but it looked like the Nightcrawler was just attacking it normally. Now Triggz takes +1. Silver goes grabbing the well also. And Silver goes for a third well for a total of 5. The problem is, as soon as Triggz tries to go Tier 2, then he's either going to get double erupted or he's going to get a counterattack launched at his base. So, I mean, props for Triggz for trying. I mean, he's trying. He's doing a great job. And he kicked a well, so that is, you know, if he gets to Tier 2, he's going to be in a strong position. But, and Silver's being greedy, so, you know, it could happen. Don't want to say it can't happen. But, very nice running away with the Amazon. Is the orb going to kill it? Orb kills it. Oh, heal was a little bit late, and those Dark Elves will make short work of the Spearmen, at least forcing out a Hurricane. And, yeah, Minefield would just clear up this whole area. It's a lava field. I'm wondering if Silver is not carrying the Minefield. Triggz is going to get a good hill. Looks like he is going to kick a well. Oh, might have spoke too early. With the heal. I think he can erupt the Windweavers in the worst case. Does he have power to erupt? Is he being too greedy to erupt? Okay, no, he's fine. 65 is 15 health more than it needs. Hurricane deals 40 or 50 health. 40, 50 damage. 15, yep, exactly. 15 health more than necessary. Can he repair in time, or is second Hurricane coming out? He does repair in time. Whew. Man, this tournament has had a bunch of close calls. These are great. I haven't seen Silver erupt either. Is he even carrying eruption? Or maybe he's just really good at micro and doesn't feel like he needs it. This is a lesson to all those eruption happy people, right? Look at Silver. Silver is right now beating the top ranked player. And, okay, Triggz gets his tier 2 out. However, with the pick of Warrior's Death, I think Triggz is losing at least a well. And if Silver splits attack, it might not work. But you see, you don't need eruption. For all the players who say, like, okay, and very nice use of that to get rid of the, oh, very nice body block. That's some nice micro. We are seeing some great games, ladies and gentlemen. Here's the deep one. Teleport still works, although it won't be rooted. And yeah, we're at the point where bandits can just kind of spam Rallying Banner and keep the attack going, and Triggz is never going to get a chance to heal. There's a wall kick. Going in for a second wall kick. Triggz uses the ability. And now we're going to see if Silver can handle the counterattack. Windhunter, a fantastic card here. It is going to get paralyzed. So we'll see if Silver is carrying the Disenchant. Actually, with Live Weaving, I don't even think Disenchant is necessary. So Silver is sitting at +2 wells, although he did allow Triggz to get into tier 2 instead of ending the game there. So Triggz could still potentially counterpick, come back. You know, he's doing a remarkable job. All right, Silver is look like he's letting this guy die. Okay, there we go. He got the Disenchant last second. Now this Disenchant is still active, so it can hop from one Windhunter to the next. All right, we get a Ravage. This guy can't die, and we see a third Windhunter there. We decided to Ravage this guy, and with the Disenchant, this is probably dying. I don't think he's getting to air in time. And looks like the Windhunter holds it. Fantastic lava field. Triggz can't heal in time, and Triggz's counterattack is done. And that's the game. GG, game 1 goes to Silver. Now Silver still has to win 3 more. So let's it's not over yet. But you guys voted 93% in favor of Triggz, and here we have Silver winning the first game. Silver is playing fantastic. All right, now we have Triggz map choice. I call Parasite paralyzed. Do I? Maybe maybe just coming through the microphone weird. Well, thank you for telling me. Now I have something to be self-conscious about. Okay, we're going Lajesh. Oh, I need to get out of this spot. By the way, does anybody get ads on my YouTube channel? Really bothers me. I try and watch my own YouTube video and I get 2 ads. If you don't know, actually, since I have fewer than 1,000 subscribers, I can't control the ads. So I guess it's a roundabout way of saying, please subscribe. If I get 1,000 subscribers, I can turn the ads off, or I can get paid for them. But as it stands, I can't turn the ads off, and I don't get paid for them either. So, side tangent there. I see there's a lot of viewers here who picked a hype moment. I thought it was a good time to plug. Lugga's not using an ad blocker. Fair enough. Don't blame you. Triggz has readied up, playing the same deck he's played this whole time. Silver is giving it a thought, or taking a quick refreshing break. Okay, we are going in game 2. Good luck to both players. This has been an exciting tournament, and I eagerly anticipate the result. Silver starts Shadow, Triggz starts Nature. Now, I'm curious. Silver doesn't take a well. Okay. This could have been a trap because this well is not safe versus Nature. Triggz rushes it against me all the time. Watching YouTube without ad block is not enjoyable these days. I don't disagree. I think there's a lot of ads. On the other hand, just me personally, I have enough money to pay for ad-free YouTube. So I feel kind of guilty using an ad blocker to get ad-free YouTube instead of just paying for it. So I don't want to pay for it. I just suck it up and watch the ads. Or, you know, watch something in a second tab or read a book for 10 seconds while the ad plays. But that's just me. I no judgment for anyone else. We're seeing instant tier 2 here, which I think is probably going to favor Triggz a little bit. Because in the early stages of tier 2, pure nature can be quite strong. With the value of the heal on 1d1 is very strong. On the other hand, Wind Hunter is really good, but keeping the void power low I think is going to slow down the time between when bandits can escalate. So I personally think that instant tier 2 is one of the one of the better openings Triggz can have here, which doesn't result in an instant loss or win. YouTube is watching, be careful what you say. We see the Wind Hunter. Silver was probably saving until he had enough power to disenchant. Wind Hunter gets one shot off. And we're seeing Parasite probably. And I think Silver is just going to let his Jet Charger die. Which, so 10 power for 65 power. Really good trade for Triggz. And despite that trade, Silver decides to go +1. Now it's time. Is Triggz going to rush it successfully? Looks like he's going for the orb. That is not a bad move. If he gets the orb, the game ends now. With Minefield being nerfed, the orb can be surprisingly hard to defend, right? Minefield and the net slow, you just walk away, and you got a problem. Triggz using the Parasite, the Parasite Swarm to zone out the Wind Hunter. He's probably losing the Parasite, but this orb is dead. Yep, very nice job. Someone punishing Silver's, this burrower was a little distraction, but doing good work. Someone finally punishing Silver's greed. It's not going to cost too much power long term, but with both players sitting on low well counts, killing wells is very valuable. 100 void power really matters when you only have, 400 void total, let's say. Triggz going in for second attack. We get the wall, which is very decent. It's kind of like a 50 power CC, so it's like a root. So totally worth using to stall out that burrower. Save the well. You don't want to leave it bound for too long, but you know. And Triggz takes the well, so this well got about 50 power. So Silver's only behind about 50 power. We breaking the wall? Not breaking the wall yet. Yeah, Silver's behind about 50 power because of the orb kick. See, paralyze. Wall is still staying there, which is going to put Silver at a bound power disadvantage. It's a little more significant. However, Silver does have leftover units from Tier 1. Okay, wall is destroyed. Well finally gets built. And we're seeing the Parasite Swarm try and take over. Is Silver going to let it happen? He's going to let it happen and probably just erupt, which is not like the worst trade to ever happen. He's not attacking the the Wind Hunter. I would just frenzy the Dark Elves and attack. Whatever it is. Stance. Unholy Trance. There we go. Burrower is dead. Triggz gets an Unbound Wind Hunter. Not the hardest thing for bandits to deal with, given Eruption. Triggz coming out with a deep one. Now the offensive Wind Hunter is going to be very difficult for Silver to kill with one hitter, because this one hitter could zone him a little bit. He's walking into an oink, I think. But yeah, if you ravage this up... Ooh, heal. Yeah, I think ravage is more effective than a heal, but Silver didn't ravage. Triggz is trading very well. This is Trigg's specialty. The slow grind of really small trades until you get an overwhelming force and go and attack. Silver decides to counter slow trades with a more ambitious +1. And Triggz isn't going to waste any power on a heal for tempo. He's just going to heal up normally and count on his good trades winning him the day in the end. All right, here it comes. Also, I want to say, I don't think we've seen a single energy parasite from Triggz. We also didn't see the nasty on the Nightcrawler there. We know Silver's got nasty because... Actually, do we know? We don't know that, actually. If Silver's planning on going instant tier 2, maybe he cut nasty. We've seen him cut other things, and there we go. Well kick. Very nice heal. Bandit Minefield would probably be the tool to save him now, but I think he's losing a second well. Very nice job from Triggz, punishing the +1. I don't see a world in which Silver comes back from this. He's trying though. Props for trying. They're back even on wells. And Triggz is preparing to push again. Very classic Triggz gameplay. And Silver surrenders. There you go, GG. We are tied 1-1 for first match of Grand Finals. Could be the first of only one. And Silver gets to pick the map. Twins and I said the exact same thing, I guess. And we're going to Uro. That is a game where energy parasites can be really terrifying, but Triggz is not been playing those. So if you're not using the energy parasites, could be a very advantageous game for Silver. Advantageous map, let's say. Alright, so we have game 3 of Grand Finals. This will either result in Triggz winning the tournament outright, or Silver forcing a bracket reset. And we are waiting for Triggz to confirm his deck. There he goes. And we'll see if Silver does the same. There we go. Silver with an eruption. Triggz has not changed his deck at all. I mean, maybe he's changed his deck and we just don't see it, but he's used the same icon, same deck name for the whole tournament. Not sure if you guys can hear my stomach growling, but it's a little after 1 p.m. here, and the only thing I've eaten so far are pickles. Okay, Silver, in classic Silver style, going greedy with the instant +1. Triggz going for a little bit of a more map control +1. This is also good against nature if you're concerned about energy parasite, because this is a easier cluster to defend the whole thing. And Silver might be going +1, at which Triggz will have to decide if he's going to rush or not. It's a long distance to rush. Okay, Silver decides to +1. Triggz is going +1 also. Okay, this is heavily. This is the opening that Silver wants to get out of the game, right? He's increasing the power level, and at some point the Rallying Banner spam is going to win pure nature. Lugga says pickles are love. I agree. I've got 3 types of pickles right now. Instant tier 2 from Silver, and this is going to allow Triggz to get tier 2 with a strong map position. But if Silver is carrying Scorched Earth, this could be death. He backs away. Triggz goes plus, takes his orb over here, and Silver's just trying to increase the wall count, looks like. In tier 2, this attack is a lot more risky, so we'll see if Silver takes it well. This gives Triggz the opportunity to win. If Silver plays it safe, then Triggz is on the countdown. So I think the best move for Silver to do is to not take that well, but Silver is greedy. Let's see if he can resist. I know I have a hard time resisting sometimes. Looks like he is resisting the +1. Silver, Triggz is the one going +1. Now that Silver has backed away from the well a little bit. And Silver, oh, Silver's Pure Fire. I didn't even notice. Silver is Pure Fire, not Bandits. So definitely the good scaler. And Silver ties his +1. But yeah, while we're running around in this giant map Uro, I tried making pickles for the first time the other day. They didn't turn out super good, actually. They got, I mean, they're okay, they taste fine, but they got kind of soggy, and the inside kind of swelled up and left a hollow portion, so there was a lot of like pickle juice on the inside of the pickles that kind of spilled out when you cut it open or bit into it. So not as crisp and crunchy as the store-bought kind, so I think I'm going to have to say store-bought pickles were better than my homemade, which is not usually the case. Usually when I make something at home, it tastes better, even if just psychologically. Triggz taking second. Well, that's exactly what Silver wants to see. It's going to let him grab a well pretty safely. And Silver is going to... Oh, we're at +4 each. Never mind. Silver decided to grab the well down here, I guess, or here? No, never mind. I just missed it. Silver's been grabbing wells in the corners, and Triggz has been matching, I guess. Okay, we see the Scythe Fiends now being hit by Parasite. but if there's a disenchant, then they'll be fine. No disenchant. Second pair of Scythians getting killed by the roots. Lava Field would be strong here. Silver might not have the power for it. And very good use of trading. We've got the tunnel in a very aggressive position. On the other hand, I think Triggz likes to use the tunnel defensively, so it's maybe not the best. I think putting tunnel in the center was a really good move the way he did against Bird. And in response to the tunnel, Silver goes +1. Now it's Triggs' chance to go on the attack. I think, yeah, Silver caved to the pressure. I don't know, it's like in chess when my pawn can take your pawn can take my pawn, and we both know that the move is bad, but you just can't stand the tension, so we so one of us takes. I think that's what happened. Silver couldn't win chess stream. Oh, I mean, do chess stream anytime you guys want. Couple strong chess players here, actually. I don't know if you guys, I haven't seen him in a while, but Zappy and, okay, good kick from Triggz, and he's absconding. Good heal. I mean, Silver's fine, the power levels are high, but Triggz is getting exactly what he wants. Nice pick, that's going to be some Dead Burning Spears. This game is looking like Triggs's, we'll see. But yeah, the light. Is there breeding grounds? No. He's just using one tunnel. He's using the deep one ability to get back to the tunnel. And Silver takes another well. If you can count on Silver to do one thing, it's well up. All the greedy Pure Fire players are nodding in sympathy as Silver cannot resist the temptation of welling up. Yeah, the Light and Zappy, fun fact, actually go to the same chess club. And they knew each other in real life, but not in Battleforge. And then one day they added each other on Discord to play a chess tournament online, like because of COVID thing, where people were, your in-person club playing online chess tournaments with other in-person clubs, and they add each other on Discord, and they're like, wait, we're Battleforge friends too. So that was a fun thing to find out. But I haven't seen the Light or Zappy in a while. Okay, Silver strategy is, who cares if you kill my well? I'll just build another one. Untitled says, funny, I started playing chess again lately. That's good. I feel like such a hipster that I used to be super into chess. Like president of the chess club into chess. And I just kind of, grad school and just kind of stopped a little bit. So we'll see. I'm living in the city now. Maybe they got a chess club for non-students I can join. Triggz is coming in with some powerful split attacks. It might be what he needs to finish off the match. He has killed like 2 or 3 wells so far. I've kind of been losing count. Lava Field did not work, but he might be able to kill these side fiends, so it might be worth it. We've got Triggz coming into the second base. Might see Lava Field to defend this. He's decided not to disenchant the Skyfire Drake. You can see, nope, not seeing anything. Triggz has kicked another well. There we go, Wildfire. Ghost Spears are dying, not quite healing in time. The heal is still worth it for the deep ones. And there's the value of tunneling out, and now he can go attack on this base again. Just escaping the wildfire. Yeah, I mean, there's the use case. Why is tunnel good? Because you just get to escape wildfire. Decent lava field, killed the Spirit Hunters. It's going to force a heal out of Triggz. And I think he's still getting the Ghost Spears. There's a wildfire. Not super effective, but it's making him run away, and so kind of gaining 10 power. The Scythe Fiends are trying to body block the deep ones. Very nice. I was going to ask if that's intentional, but it's very clearly intentional. We're seeing more Burning Spears. Haven't been seeing a ton of Gladiatrix. Maybe just because Gladiatrix dies to deep one very easily. Wildfire. Triggz moves. Yeah, there's Root. Triggz is definitely kicking another well. Well, I don't want to say definitely. Oh, he canceled his Burrower. He decided he wants to push through anyway with the heal spam. And yeah, there you go. Kicks another well. And he's kicking that well. Eruption would do it. But maybe Silver's going to go for a lava field when he gets closer. Or maybe he doesn't have the power. Nope, he's going tier 3. There we go. Silver's trying to make the tier 3 push. He's hoping that Triggz keeps focusing on wells, and then he can go for Juggernaut and end it that way. That's the strategy. That's I'd say. I think the Scythe Fiends maybe should be getting on an offensive position, or maybe stalling out the Burrowers. But yeah, I mean I think that's been Silver's whole game plan. Has increased the power level really high, so he can go tier 3 and Juggernaut Swarm. Triggz is pushing with Burrowers. And Silver's losing a lot of wells, but at this point, power level is high, so I think orbs matter more than wells. There's the Juggernaut, and it's rooted. I think Triggz is going to kill the orb. So the question is now what counterattack? I'm thinking Triggz has got the killer counterattack. This might be game. But let's see how Silver does. The Juggernaut stomp of frustration that the Burrower's getting away. Triggz has killed all of Silver's wells. No, he's got one well left. This orb is surviving. Deep ones are still trading excellently, but this Juggernaut is unstoppable. With the disenchant, there's nothing that can be done. Oh, we see Mumbo Jumbo on the Juggernaut. Never mind about unstoppable. He can't disenchant if he's got Mumbo Jumbo. Now, Silver has the power to lava field. This is an amazing lava field, but I think he's low on power. Okay, there we go. We killed the orb. This could still be Silver's game to win, despite everything he's lost. If he kills Triggz' orb, then if he's tier 0, then there's nothing he can do. He's following Triggz to try and prevent him from re-grabbing tier 2. We got an Amazon. Yeah, well, this was a nail biter. This was talk about strategy versus tactics. The greed paid off in a big way. There we go. Orb is down. I'm sure. Well, I don't want to say I'm sure, but I doubt Triggz is going to quit based on how far he's ahead power-wise. But if Silver can keep kicking his orbs, then he's not. And just Silver. Okay, never mind. He's got no wells. Taking a well is not necessarily so bad. So we're trying to kick Triggz' tier 2. There we go with the Stampede. That does it. So Triggz is back to tier 1. And there we go. He's building his tier 2 again. Oh, he took over the Scythe Fiends temporarily to remove ground presence probably. Otherwise, Triggz can get his Scythe Fiends back over here and scorched it. I think Silver going for these wells while tempting is probably a mistake. Because now it's tier 2 versus tier 2. The Juggernaut's dead. And Triggz coming for a big counterattack again. It's we had a lot of base trades. It's now 2 wells apiece. But Silver is rebuilding his tier 3. And Triggz is probably out of deep 1 charges. Now going in offensive with Burrowers, which do lose pretty hard to Enforcers. However, this orb is super low. That orb is super low. Out of charges means you can still make 1. Is Triggz kicking his tier 2? He is! What a roller coaster of a game. Very good that Triggz didn't quit. He might still win this. Got some units sitting around. Silver says GG. Is that the end? That's the end. Wow. Great job, Triggz. Great job, Silver. Exciting game. I thought the comeback might have happened. Great job. And Triggz wins the Summer 2023 PvP tournament. Actually, I won't type in chat because I guess there's a delay. I was going to type in chat, congrats, Triggz, but congrats. Great job. There's some booster rewards that I think need to be sent out. I won't be sending those out. Probably Metagross will be sending those out. I do owe Weaklings a booster. So let me, for the timestamp, as I was mentioning, whoever the first person to timestamp correctly, and by correctly that means the person that I add in the description, they get some boosters. So let me roll. I think you can have 8 boosters, so I will add 8 boosters in the mail. This is for Weaklings. And we're giving 8, so Weaklings is going to get 8 boosters for timestamping the last video. And I believe there are this live stream plus one previous one have not been timestamped yet. So any of you who needs a few boosters can go do that. But right now I need to give Weaklings his booster. Send mail. Do you guys want to see some casual 2v2 after this, or are we about tapped out of Battleforge for the day? Timestamp reward from Eirias, and we rolled for all 8 boosters, so we'll give him 8 boosters. We are starting to lag. I'm not sure if any players are up for more 2v2, but I would do some sparring 2v2 on stream, assuming it's not too laggy. We've been streaming for, what, 4 or 5 hours now? Been streaming for 5.5 hours, almost 6 hours. So I could stream a little bit more and eat, or I could take a break. I don't know if you guys want. We could take a break. I could go eat, or I need to cook something and then eat, so probably an hour or 2 break. Then we can come back with a little more concentrated stream. Otherwise, it's probably just going to be a couple games at the end of the tournament. All right, there's Weaklings' timestamp reward. If I start running out of boosters, I might not give 8 all the time. Lugga's not sure if you want to play ranked or not ranked. How about you and JJ? How about you two play? We could do like a rookie review. I could do live commentary on how they're playing. But yeah, we can see the memory of my computer trying to hold 5 hours of gameplay footage in Run Battleforge. We're starting to get a little laggy. So we might have to end the stream in 20 minutes or so. We can get a couple games in. Let's go to Halidor. JJ and Lugga, no idea, but I think they're both somewhat new. So I think this should be a good match. Ano coming in for the spec. Let me update the tournament results and challenge. We've got Silver beating Ano. Silver lost to Killbuster. No, Silver beat Killbuster. I'm not the organizer, I can't change it. So Dutchy, whenever you're watching this replay, if you're watching it, you need to enter in Killbuster lost to Silver, and then Triggz beat Silver. Boy, my mouth is getting dry, and I'm tripping over my tongue. Wonder if Damakra and Lugga have played in the bracket yet. Triggz, yeah, we're playing 1v1 for fun. Actually, I'd rather do 2v2, but you know, seems like some folks want to do some 1v1s. Oh, thank you. I'm glad I did a good job. Okay, we got Damakra versus... By the way, is it Lugga or Lugga? Not sure. You is spoken fast. Lugga? Is that fast? I guess Lugga is maybe slower. Alright, we'll go with Lugga. Until you say otherwise. Lugga Damakra, worth a watch. I agree. I don't think these two players met in tournament, but they are probably... they're both recent up-and-comers. Damakra's been playing maybe a month or two. Lugga's been playing a couple days, but Lugga's been... Lugga? Lugga. I don't know. Whichever one. Lugga? You need to tell me. Lugga's been improving really rapidly. So we'll see. And I'll give some live commentary. We'll kind of treat this like a rookie reviews. And hopefully they will learn something either way. I've been kind of helping both of these players as they get time to play some games. Damakra starting with Nature Amazon. Lugga starting with Fire. He is waiting to take a well. This well is very safe on Halidar. Well, I don't know, very safe, but it's pretty safe. Going for this well, a little bit trickier. But looks like they want to have a tier 1 fight. Game is kind of lagging. Oh, that is sad to hear. Lugga takes the +1. Damakra has free map control if he wants it. On the other hand, if Lugga is going Fire Nature, the map control is maybe not that valuable. Damakra appears to be going for a rush. Lugga needs to get some units out there. You can see he's played 100 power less than Damakra. We'll see how good the focus fire is. Looks like he's focusing out the Amazon. We've got a dazed Firesworn. A little bit unfortunate that was dazed. That would probably have made the difference between that Amazon dying and living. Okay, Amazon still dies. But Firesworn spam versus Dryad spam, the Dryads win unless you get a good eruption. So it's 225. That's the value at which you can erupt. So you get a couple picks and then you erupt now. Nope, he didn't have the power. Damakra's coming back for a heal. Lugga repositioning his units to hopefully not die. But Firesworn is, yeah, Scavenger I think is the card you want to play. And yeah, if you can get his unit back here to the back line, he could erupt one of those and maybe kill the other one. Nope, pulling back to kill. Lugga's got 50 power out of there. The heal from Damakra I think was not quite optimal. Okay, we got the root, so he's going to kick a Scavenger for sure. Maybe kick more than that. I think Damakra should probably be playing a little bit more Scavengers, because Scavengers have much better damage per health. And you wait until the Scavengers get rooted, and then you play a bunch of Sunstriders in the root. That's generally the way you want to play against nature. These guys got out just in time. You want 225 is the number. There you go. There's a good eruption. Heal versus Eruption is basically Damakra spent 5 more power to heal up more units. So that was good. We get another Eruption. That'd be worthwhile, I think. Looks like he doesn't need it, actually. Look at Lugga taking my advice about using units instead of spells if you can. But Eruption here would kill 2 of them, so there we go again. Lugga doing a great job. Damakra trying to continue with the Dryad push, but I think Lugga has held the wall so far. Damakra might try going for an instant tier 2, or possibly for a well to lock Lugga out of map control. Depends what Lugga's playing tier 2. If Lugga's playing Fire Nature, the tier 2 is scary. If Lugga's playing Pure Fire, then you can just lock him out of map control and no worries. That Eruption didn't kill anything, so the heal just traded better. However, Lugga's got enough damage with the Scavenger, we could Erupt again. Oh, it looks like these guys are out of the Hurricane. That's going to be huge for Lugga. And I think Lugga is holding. Okay, Damakra wants to re. Very good. Yes, if you're starting to lag, restarting is a good idea. I'm starting to lag, but I'm not playing, so not a big deal for me, I'd say. Also, I don't want to do whatever's going to happen to the stream if I restart. Different one just for variety. Sounds good. Let's do... we haven't seen enough semi. Let's do some semi. Okay, Lugga has given me permission to say his name however I want. Thank you. I'll say it both ways just to be doubly inconsistent. Give me 1 second to grab some water and go to the bathroom real quick. All right. Hey, let's play a prank on all the viewers who are skipping to the end of the stream. Well, howdy folks. For those of you who are tuning in, skipping to the end of the stream to see the final matches, you would not believe it. We have Lugga and Damakra. 2 dark horses, both of these new players rising through the ranks very rapidly to play the final games of the stream tonight. In our last game, we saw that Lugga had a tier 1 victory versus Damakra, who started Nature, and we switched to Semi, and Damakra's going for Frost. Damakra trying to take a well. Lugga's deciding if he wants to rush or go tier 2. Tier 2. This is the low execution strat. I think it is technically suboptimal. I think that Frost can defend this, but it's going to be very hard. Damakra, you got your micro ahead of you. Damakra decides he doesn't want to do that. He wants to go tier 2 himself, and this is everything Lugga wants. This is actually the only way that Lugga's going to win this matchup among equal skill players. I don't know if they say the only way, but right now, Lugga's got the tempo. He's probably going to get a well kick versus Damakra, and this is the way, this is your chance to win this matchup, which is otherwise very, very difficult. Lugga's not playing anything. He's, I guess, just waiting for Damakra to get units. A good strategy here while your opponent is building tier 2 is to start playing stuff, because that way your opponent will spend extra power building tier 1 units. So by just kind of chilling, you're letting the attack slip away just a little bit. Going for a Vile Blood, interesting, and going for a Vile Blood on the attack, on the bottom. Lugga is going for a good split attack. I think split attack, yeah, it's hard to say when to split attack. You just don't hit the orb. The orb's not going to do anything. But this might be significant. This Skyfire is going to live, unless he gets hit by the orb a couple times. And Aggressor is making short work of the Vile Blood. But yeah, as I was saying, split attack is good when you want to damage orbs, or when you want to damage structures, Ravage to save them. When you're trying to trade, which is what Lugga's trying to do, he's trying to play like Triggz, right? This is how you win. You play like Triggz by making good trades and then going in. Yeah, attacking the orb has so much more health, you're not going to get it. If you attack the well, then it's maybe a different story. Right, you can see that Lugga spent 2 positions, right? If this was a well, this would be dead, actually, or interruption range. So attacking 2 positions versus 1 position versus Stonekin, in this scenario where you have extra trading power, attacking 1 position is better, right? Because that way you can use your extra units to make good trades. It's like you play a tier 1 fight, right? Whoever has more units wins. This is how Fire Nature wants to play versus Stonekin, is use your tempo advantage to make better trades before Stonekin has too many units that the tempo doesn't matter. But I think we're getting to that point, right? Damakra is just focusing wells and orbs, and Stonekin has enough CC that's not super viable. Now we see the aggressors coming up here, so we could see a couple of burrowers come into a sneak attack. Don't want to count Lugga out of the match yet. And yeah, as the unit count gets high like this, now split attack is good, right? Because now Damakra's bound like what? Something like 300 power into, yeah, he's bound like 300 power into tier 1 and tier 2 units. So now we get a root, and you get a second burrower attack or Vile Blood attack on the side, and now it's a very powerful attack. Damakra goes +2. Playing a little greedy like Silver here. We're giving Lugga a chance to make a difference. Now going for the orb is significant. If you kill the orb, you win. And if Lugga can keep this group there CC, there we go. Lugga might be winning this. And we see the root here. But Vile Blood should be able to outdamage building protects. If you get interruption range, you gotta erupt it. Okay, there we go. Critical point for Lugga. We see that greed is once again undoing of certain players. And yeah, this I would split attack 1 burrower here, 1 burrower here, just because of the Razor Shard doing knockback. You don't want it to be hitting both. Okay, Aggressor is getting into the mix. So Damakra is far from out of this. But if he doesn't do anything about the Aggressor, it's going to be a little difficult. Twilight Curse would be a really good one to play here if you're playing that tech for Twilight Curse. And Damakra defends. Damakra's still +2, but he is defending with only tier 1 units. So Lugga should be staying in the area, so he can't tier 2. And I think he should be trying to trade. Okay, tier 2 is up here. So yeah, Lugga can go for wells, but he's still got to kill 2 wells to make them back even. And with the Aggressor, I'm not sure he's got the tempo to do that. I think the correct play to play this after you kill the orb is you want to be in a position where your opponent can't grab an orb again, and then you use your Skyfire Drake to make superior trading against the tier 1. kill off the tier 2 units, and then you lock on the map, and you're basically tier 2 versus tier 1. By trying to convert your kind of tempo advantage of having an orb into an immediate wall kick, then I mean, sure, you get the immediate wall kick, but Damakra's still up a well. That said, he is up a well, but down 200 power. So could be possible. And Damakra grabs another well. It's like Silver versus Triggz all over again. So you Gladiatrix. Twilight Crawlers are another really good thing to use against Aggressor, because their knockback doesn't knock back every single squad. Plus, they take a little bit less damage versus ranged units. Good micro with the Gladiatrix to get around the Razor Shard. Fantastic micro. Lugga, look at Lugga go. Look at that. Beautiful. Crystal Fane. That's we're getting into the snowball. Which oh, look at that Gladiatrix tracking down the shot. And yeah, unfortunately, Gladiatrix are so inefficient as a unit that if you force them to spawn, you're kind of gaining an advantage. Okay, Lugga surrenders. This has made the game 1-1. Let's do a final match. Lugga versus Damakra, and then we'll end the stream on this one. And everybody who skips to the end is going to think that this is the Grand Finals match. Okay, last map. What do you guys in the chat want to do? First person to type in the chat the map is the map we're going to do. Or if you guys are slow, I don't know how bad the stream lag is, maybe I'll just pick one. Is there any maps we haven't done very much of? Oh, let's just end on Elyon. I'll give Zaros a second to grab a position, or he might be AFK. Looks like he's AFK, so let's go ahead and start. We are in Game 3 of Lugga versus Damakra. For all the marbles, Lugga won the first game in a quick Tier 1 victory. Damakra won the second game after Lugga made a field push. And here we are on the third game. Lugga versus Damakra on Elyon. Both players take the fast Tier 1. Damakra starting with Frost, probably playing Stonekin. Lugga is starting with Fire, probably playing Fire Nature. This is a very difficult matchup for Fire Nature, but Damakra is pretty greedy. And so we'll see if this game plays out like the last ones. We might see Damakra taking a greedy well, and Lugga fighting his instincts and having to push. Now, if Damakra takes this well, this should be rushable by playing a bunch of scavengers. We'll see if Lugga has a good micro for it. It's very hard. So Lugga might want to just grab the well. Okay, instant tier 2 from Damakra. +1 well from Lugga should be safe versus Stonekin, and it is Stonekin. So if you have good micro, you can stay tier. Okay, looks like he wants to attack. Okay, you want to get a split for to avoid the glyph, and he's probably going to Scorched. If he doesn't Scorch, he's in trouble. Okay, looks like he's not Scorched. He is just trying to make a good trade. Could be possible. The Light Blade is very good against Thunder, but I think staying tier 1, you need to pick out the Stone Shards for the knockback. And you can walk backward with the Stone Shards a little bit. But yeah, Stone Shards are just so effective. I wouldn't recommend trying to rush Stonekin like this. Not without Scorched Earth. Right, you can see how effective Stormsinger is versus Firesworn, and the Lightblade has taken out the Sunder. So yes, don't make dazed units. This is a dead unit. All right, it just gets rooted, or it gets body blocked, or even cheaper, it gets sucked in with a Lightblade. That's a dead Sunder. All right. Now we'll see if Lugga keeps trying. This is going to be the last one because I am starving. But we might have some stream games later in the night. Might be some 2v2, might be some PvE. Or maybe you guys are tired of Battleforge and you don't want any more games. Alright, Lugga's coming for the tier 2. We've got a Mountaineer from Damakra. This is definitely a dead well. Damakra could move just a tiny bit to get out of the oink radius, but I think he's fine. Yeah, there we go. That well is dead. Before the tier 2 comes up. Lava field, I didn't kill anything important. So yeah, it was a kind of desperation lava field. Skyfire Drake, very good card. It is pretty much the main weakness of Stonekin, is their air control, which is why tier 2 only Stonekins actually play Sky Elf Templar a fair bit of the time. Aggressor is also a nice pick. You know, the Stormsinger can be strong with the ability. If you micro well, you can probably avoid it. And Lugga, instead of rebuilding as well, he's trying to go on the offense. I think that's hard to say what the right call here is, but well, let's say there's not a right call. So he's trying to pick the path that makes it most difficult for Damakra and the most opportunity for Damakra to lose. We see a dazed unit. Yeah, that's a hard matchup. You know, Lugga, you might want to try Pure Fire or Bandits, because both of those decks can run Rallying Banner, and you like to make your dazed units, so the Rallying Banner might be a good crutch for you. Spirit Hunters are dying to the Twilight Crawlers. Twilight Crawlers are surprisingly hard to kill for Stonekin because they've got almost no melee units. Although the melee unit they do have is 50% extra effective against Twilight Crawlers. So, you know. These guys. 50% effective because of Beast, 50% effective because of M counter. Lugga trying to hunt down the Mountaineer. Damakra getting a nice trade here. And healing up his Razor Shard. Damakra is +1 this whole time. Actually +2 now. He built this kind of recently. And Damakra has kicked this well earlier. Lugga making some attacks on the Mountaineer, but the Mountaineer is running away, so it's not really doing anything versus the Ice Shield. And Damakra going in for an attack on this well over here. With the Mountaineer, I think this is very powerful. And we see the well kick. Damakra running away to get a nice position. Lugga with the root to pick off 2 of these units. And he'll probably get the Razor Shard also. Damakra with the Dazed Aggressor. That's pretty risky, because Gladiatrix can kill it before it gets out of Dazed. On the other hand, Damakra's got such a tempo advantage here, and a power advantage, that it probably doesn't matter. You can erupt the Crystal Fiend after you hit it, but my guess is that Lugga doesn't have enough power to do that. Skyfire is not getting out in time. Spirit Hunter is really good against these mass amount of units. Spirit Hunters are a good unit to make dazed because most of their damage comes from the poison. So, you know, they do, let's say, 100 damage per 20 seconds instead of 200 by their normal arrows, but with the poison they're still doing 30 damage per second regardless. Got a root. Spirit Hunters to clean up some units. And Damakra locked that down excellently. And Lugga gives the GG. Well, thank you all for playing. I am going to take a break now. Maybe take a nap. Definitely eat something. How about we have a vote? Are you guys tired of Battleforge, or do you want me to stream again tonight? Also, by tonight, I probably mean in like 3 or 4 hours, so it'll be pretty late at night for you guys. Let's make a poll. Start a poll. Do you want to watch more BF streams tonight? Yes, please. All right. Triggz said again, I'm not sure in reference to what, but got the poll up going. If you guys want me to come back and stream tonight, or if you're all going to be asleep, you know, I don't mind streaming. I might stream out even I might stream even if you guys vote no, but the vote will influence my likelihood of streaming. Again, I'm going to be streaming probably in like 3 or 4 hours, which is like you know, midnight or 1 a.m. in German time, if I decide to do it. But I'm going to need a couple hours break for sure to give my voice a rest from all the talking, and cook a little bit, eat something, maybe read a book, write some of my write some papers. But thank you all for sticking around. Obviously, we still got 15 viewers on the chat even after the stream is ended, the tournament's over. So how about I finish off with one more sha-la-la-la-la, and then I will end the stream, and we'll see how the vote looks at that point. Once again, thank you all for joining me. I had a blast. There were some excellent games in this tournament, and I hope we have more of these soon.
Map control, void, slats, wells. There you see her, standing in a nearby field. It's still got a new ice shield and an army around her. And you know it's lame, and your rival will flame. You wanna curse the well. Yes, you want her. Victory is yours to seize. Winning now is just a breeze. There is no way to save her. It don't take no skill, not a bit of skill. Go on and curse the well. Sing with me now. Sha-la-la-la-la-la, sing it loud. Look at the Lord, too proud. Ain't gonna curse the well. Sha-la-la-la-la-la, ain't that sad, ain't it a shame? Too bad you gonna miss the well. You know, I feel really bad abusing the lane. Maybe there's something else. How about, Ashbone? Okay, no. How about, Tremor with Nasty? Cursewell. The god is Cursewell. Cursewell? Cursewell. That's kind of OP. Okay, Cursewell. Now's your moment. Overflowing power pool. Skylord, don't you be a fool. No time will be better. You won't win the game, and you can't win the game until you curse the well. Sha-la-la-la-la-la, don't be scared, look now the well's repaired. Go on and curse the well. Sha-la-la-la-la-la, don't stop now, you gotta win somehow. You wanna curse the well. Sha-la-la-la-la-la, run along and listen to the song. The song say curse the well. Sha-la-la-la-la-la, music play, do what the music say. You wanna curse the well. Wanna curse the well. You gotta curse the well. Curse the well. Go on and curse the well.
Thanks for watching. I had a lot of fun